Hey, hello, how you going? Welcome. Man, oh man, it has been a while. I've been sick this whole past week. Still a wee bit woozy, but good enough to stream, you know. But yeah, man, sorry about missing that last stream. The little mini Monday stream didn't happen. I was too sick, too tired. But I'm here now. Getting better. Tummy is recovering. But yes, very early fortress. Good old Bookrouts is going here. We have Ghost Bat's room down here, not quite finished yet. We're waiting for some malachite and I think black bronze? Yes. So we'll keep an eye out for that stuff from the trade caravans. You can see over here we have an order for black bronze blocks. Apparently we're getting a bit keen on that. But we're smelting our tetrahedrite, getting ourselves that silver. Do we even have the materials we need for black bronze? We need black bronze bars, apparently. No, yeah. So, we're still not even at the point of making lavish meals yet. We have 147 drinks. So the goal for this fortress, currently, is just to get up off the ground. Everyone here has quarters. We have not had our second migrant wave yet. This is how baby tier this fortress is, man. Ridiculous. But also, I'm keen to see how it goes. So Bookrouts, meaning we're going to have some good quality libraries out and about the place. Oh, it looks like we have just been trading. I think the humans, we can see them parked up down here. We have our front door set up, good to go. Once we start getting a good amount of weapons, we'll trap the hell out of this. We won't do anything too fancy, so we'll just have weapon traps everywhere. We'll focus on, you know, getting our fortress going, getting those libraries happening. But yeah, you can see, we have a little area down here that we can monopolize. Further in, this is completely sealed, no entrance allowed from this layer. Heaps of trees, so we might get a bit tempted by that, but it's only a couple of seed levels high. No migrants this season. Oh snap! So we've had all our guaranteed waves and we're only at 10 population. But yeah, you can see we're just full of tetrahedrite in here. But it was ooh, it's clear zircon, Jesus Christ. Lots of tetrahedrite. I'm having a new bit of a look over at the same time as you guys are, because it's been a wee while, right? So, in progress hospital, and our nice wee little magma place, where people are smelting us some tetrahedrite. Getting lots of silver and copper. I haven't seen... I actually don't remember if this is a fortress with access to iron. No, it is. It is, don't worry. But yeah, so let's get ourselves a bit of fanciness going, huh? So, what do we got over here? Is this our tavern? The turquoise honeys. So we have a couple of tables. Not much else going on in here. We're going to put some silver pillars, start doing some engravings and fancying up the floor as well. So we have some silver. Oh, we do have black bronze. No blocks though. And some brass. Nice. So we're making sure not to push these pillars too far into here. That's like our dancing area down that way. But we can do a bit over here. There we go. We have to be careful. We don't want to overwork our dwarves. If that happens, things start slowing down and our dwarves won't have time to rest and relax, which is very bad. At the same time, we do need stuff to be made so we can start attracting migrants, attracting visitors, all that good stuff. But yeah, it is a public holiday here in New Zealand, so I thought, you know, Matariki, let's do a bit of a bonus stream. Just for fun. So I did miss that Monday stream, plus, mate, streaming 4 days in a row, my definition of heaven. I'm guaranteeing you, so good. It looks like the merchants from Eladir will be leaving soon. Could do a bit of engraving in here, but if we have a look, we have everyone's working pretty hard. We have some people praying and socializing, which is nice. We don't want to go too ham though. Ooh, what are you? Oh, it's just some ravens. No need for worries. We can get a bit of hunting going. Ooh, barn owls, ravens. Don't worry about the magma crabs. At least not for now. God awful cares, and some troglodytes. I wouldn't mind getting some copper cages as well and just start trapping up down here. Getting some of these animals coming in. As we get more dwarves, it'll be nice. Ooh, flat native silver. Nice. But yeah, as we get more dwarves, it'd be nice to start like taking control of this area. No big rush, like we've only got 10 lads at the moment. So we don't want to go too ham, you know. Hey, there we go, our very first silver pillar. There we go. The merchants from Eladir have popped off, embarking on their journey. They'll be making their way home. And we are the sort of lads with silver pillars, which is fantastic. So, do we have much in the way of flooring? We could make copper floors, but I'm thinking silver, well, round these silver pillars would be quite nice. So we'll wait for that. While that's happening though, let's have a look in our jobs. Do we have any fancy engravers? I'm thinking not Slipknot will be our engraver for the time being. I was thinking, let's go a bit old school with our engravings and just have only one lad being an engraver. Here he comes right now. So rather than having low quality ones, we'll have nice quality ones. Hey Nathan, hello. You haven't tuned in for early game before. You're excited to watch the progress towards my beautiful bases. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's not often we get a nice new fortress. Our last one lasted like ages. I think it was like 30 hours old or something crazy by the end of it. So yeah, it's nice to set up a new one. And you can see, not Slipknot. It's coming in with well-crafted engravings already. This one is a rendition of the massive armors, a superiorly designed image of a door. This image is the symbol of the relieved quake, the local dwarven government. And this will start really boosting the value of this place, really making our dwarves happy. So, we will get this decorated at some point, maybe this stream if we're lucky, and we'll certainly get it packed with traps. With us filling our fortress with silver, we're going to get a lot of raised eyebrows from the various goblin neighbors we have. Let's get some whip vines for some whip vine wine. And maybe some white millet. We can turn that into the nice wee milled goods that we can eventually turn into meals, which would be fantastic. These are all decorated and detailed now. Here's a finely designed image of Rasamus, a 02. Board submerges the dwarf and some other dwarves by not Slipner. Rasamus is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates the appointment of the dwarf to the position of militia commander of the relieved Quake in the late spring of 262, which was just last year. And we have another finely detailed image of dwarves. These dwarves are labouring. This relates to the foundation of Bookrouts by the relieved Quake of the Cudgel of Squashing in the early spring of 261. And Ikea has stolen our fancy scepter. Really? I'm guessing we don't have much of a doggy presence out the front here. Let's do a very small. See, let's not even do that. Let's just build in a chain. Rope chain right there. Oh, look at that location. How about up here? There we go. We'll make it out of sheep wool. That sounds nice and comfy. And we'll attach a dog to it, and the dog will scare off all the approaching thieving kids. I see our deterrent statue is keeping all the creepy crawlers out of our food stockpile. Perfect. Let's see, how are we looking with the silver? We have 4, so we'll do a wee bit. We're kind of wanting 8 around each one of these pillars. Ikea has stolen the bauxite figurine. Listen. The key is probably flying in through this tunnel, stealing stuff from here. I don't think we have much out here for them to steal. Oh, we do. Right, we have all our workshops outside because we're still very early on. Oh, there you go. I actually can't remember if this base has a little bit of an aquifer or not. Because we'd need that if we're wanting the underground river. It doesn't. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, we have aquifers. We'll have to pump it up all the way up to our main layout, which is fine. Bit of water shenanigans. I won't say it never hurt anyone because it's hurt many dwarves, but it's always a bit of fun. So unhappiness levels aren't looking fantastic. What's up with poor old Rigoff down here? Annoyed being caught in the rain, a little bit lonely there as well after being away from friends and family. They'll get there eventually. Oh, hopeless dwelling upon suffering a major injury. Oh, and blissful remembering a bath. So, yeah, we do have dwarves coming in from other our old fortress. Yeah, you see. See, the outrageous gears was our old government. The relief quake is our new one. So every now and again we'll have one of these lads turning up. Doggy. We have this chain up, so let's add an old guard dog. There we go, stray dog, perfect. We could ward train them first, but meh, I'm feeling a bit lazy. Yeah, like we could go off and just start building stuff all over the place and get all our workshops going, but like I was saying before, you really don't want to do that early on, especially with 10 population. You'll really upset your dwarves because they won't have time to pray and make friends and be all friendly and happy. So while we're waiting for that last one, let's do a bit of engraving just down this way. Nice and easy. And once good old Slipnip comes around, good old Slippy here, then we'll be good to go. That's always your mistake. You get ahead of yourself with production chains and everything slows to a crawl early. Yeah, I gotta admit, I do the same thing myself sometimes. But once we start getting a whole lot of people turning up, things will be much better. Oh, I see a ninja sky. The ghostly miner has risen, is now haunting the fortress. Now, let's get up here. And we're going to put in an order for some slabs. I don't think we have slabs at the moment. No, we certainly don't. But once we get some slabs going, we can tuck away that ghost. Hey, a human mercenary at Cold Butcher is visiting. So intelligent undead are extremely powerful in combat. So if they want to join our military, I'd be keen as beans. There's our human mercenary Cold Butcher down here. Dwarves are happily engraving. I think she's not engraving, that's Green Giller. They're just hanging out, listening to some poetry. I saw a ghost there. I saw it. Where are you, ghost? Oh, the ghost is gone? That's fine. Ikea has stolen a pigtail rope. Oh, you see this? Watch this. This little dwarf, Rocco. They're doing big loops. They're having a dance. Look at this. I love dwarven dancing. It is just so good. Man. So cool. This is all procedurally generated. All the dances and all the steps and all the songs that are singing. So this dwarf just honing around in circles, having a great dance. Good old Rocco Gaming V. Still going ham. Nothing's going to stop Rocco from going in circles and having a great time. Nearby, all these others watching a nice wee dance. And Rocco's just sprinting, doing big loops. Rocco, don't hurt yourself now. Performing a dance. There's nothing so important that it is worth telling a lie. Rocco's just so fast. This is our expedition leader. Just honing, doing massive loops. And up here, she's singing. Green Giller is singing to Rocco as Rocco spins about in a circle. I love it. You've never seen that before? You're definitely going to need a big dance floor in your next fort. Yeah, so the way you get that to happen is if we look here. So we've got a, this is just a meeting hall. And we've assigned it to our tavern. And if you look at the stats here, see the dance floor and common area? If that is wide, that means you have enough space for your dwarves to dance in. If we made that smaller, then that'd change to, I think it's red or orange or something. And then they won't be able to dance. So yeah, make sure you have enough space. That's why we're not building anything down here. Just to let the dwarves have a nice bit of a dance about. Some fancy silver floors. Yeah, there's no worries. And the cool thing is dwarves feel really happy from dancing and from watching other people dancing. So it's a good way to push up your happiness. Just finishing up that last little bit of floor there. And we have no silver so far. We're still smelting some, so I remain super hopeful. See, what are these other dwarves a wee bit sad about? We've got Rovod the planter down here. A lot of self-pity. Missing their family really badly. They want to require something. They want to pray. They'll get better as time goes along, but that's the sort of things we're going to crash into as we have a very small population. And to acquire something, they need storage in their bedrooms. We have none of that set up yet. We could, because if we have a look, we have a lot of dwarves taking it easy. So let's put in an order for some cabinets and chests. Oops. Here we go. And coffers. There we go. We've also got one slab complete, which is cool. Let's come up here. Oop, that was a misclick. But no, and grab memorial slab. We can pop one in for poor old Ninja Sky. So, I wouldn't mind doing a bit more engraving, but I'm being a wee bit careful when it comes to overworking our dwarves. But we do have a few lads taking it easy. I think we're seeing some harvesting down here as well. Yeah, there's not heaps to harvest. We could make some garlic as well. Heaps of berries and stuff coming in. Good amounts of food and fruit and all that fun stuff. So there's a bit of smoothing up there as well. And we have now hit early autumn. So I think we've had every single one of our possible migrant waves for this fort so far for this year. So we're gonna have to wait all the way through winter, which is fine. Like, our fortress is actually doing really well, even though our population is tiny. Our fortress is doing fine, and as we upgrade our tavern, we'll have bards and stuff coming in. And when bards come in to live long term in your fortress, they'll actually help out around the place. It's really cool. See, we're at new moon and early autumn. Year 263. I think this fortress is only a couple of years old. We did have another fortress that lasted for like 12 years or something. 11 or 12 years before coming to this one. There we go. Perfect. We have people smoothing. And I was thinking it might be nice to come sort of over this way like a little bit. And just make a bit of a space for bedrooms for visitors. So, if we do just like a nice wee little bit of a normal cluster over this way. Oh, we're right at the edge of the map? Wow, that's fun. There we go. Mine around the edges, putting our nice wee little doors. There we go, there's our autumn. We will have the dwarves coming up to visit us shortly. Let's have a look at our stocks. I want to see how our prepared meals are going. We have 106 of them. Not bad. Beetle brains, roasts made of beetle brains and thornback rares. Roasts made out of garlic bulbs. Lettuce leaves as well. They won't be worth mega bucks, but we can sell them for a wee bit of money. Yeah, we've got a lot of people working really hard. We have over here Transfem listening to a story in the pub, being told by Toasted the Cold Butcher. Toasted feels nothing because Toasted's no longer alive and has no soul. There's some more tetrahedrite. If we're lucky, there'll be a bit more silver we can put around the place. Let's have a look. We have 0 more silver. 40 copper though, that's nice. A little bit of black bronze, we're saving that to turn that into a block for a certain Snowbat's bedroom down here. Now, our hospital, doing fantastically. We don't really want to upgrade it too much more than it already is. We, like I was saying, we gotta be careful with the amount of little dwarves we have at the moment. Oh, we're out of seeds for purple amaranth. Let's swap that into garlic. Over here. We'll swap this to celery, and then finally some kaniwa. This is still not milling anything, really. Why are you not milling? Surely we have enough to mill. Oh, we're out of bags. Well, there you go. We'll have to trade for some bags from the dwarf shop. They come up usually round about mid-autumn. We have our mining coming together. Yeah, heaps of copper. Just sitting in these smelters for now. A wee bit lazy, but it's alright. Oh, they came in early autumn. Jeez. Fair enough then. Now let's move some goods over. We will sell a few of these little craft goods floating around. Let's see. Oh, we do have empty bags. I'm guessing just not enough of them though. Let's see, barrels. Make sure we're sorting by value. We do have some beds, none of them are really worth much. We have a fantastic gem bin. If possible, I'd like to hold on to that. We can sell that to the elves. Elves love a few gems. A triple pewter bracelet that we accidentally looted from someone due to various dramas, but that's okay. We have some cages. Not quite what we're wanting to sell though. But as we come down, we'll find crowns. Let's see. We will find ourselves some earrings. Goblets, none of them are worth much, so we won't even bother selling them. Once we start making silver ones, then we'll be good. We do have some large stuff. We do not have any large people living in the fortress, so we'll sell that without even worrying about it. There we go. Musical instruments, we'll have a use for those shortly. Let's see, so all our craft goods are going up. We have some slabs on the way, we'll get that dwarf memorialized fairly shortly. But I'm getting the feeling that all our prepared food will be in this list somewhere. A pot full of seeds. But prepared food, worth about $1,000, so we'll snag that. Look at this whip vine, a light blue, and just above some strawberry wine. A bronze slicing knife that we accidentally stole from some humans. We have one bookcase. So where's all that prepared food gone, man? Surely it's not all just in one pot. I mean, it could be actually. Alright, fair enough. So we'll bring that out, see what that gets us. Over here, the mercenaries hanging out, dashing around, and the outpost liaisons come to join them. They'll visit us eventually. For now, they're just gonna hang out in the tavern, have a rest. Still no silver. More copper though, but still no silver. We're waiting 22 items, so it'll take our dwarves a wee while to get this sorted. No big rush though. So, one thing I'm tempted to do, very tempted actually, is start putting out traps to see if we can't catch some surface creatures. Oh, they brought us a lot of doggies and some pigs. Ooh, pig farm. I like the sounds of pigs. Ooh, blind cave ogre, terrifying. Humongous monsters, 7 years old, built for carnage. We have that entire cavern sealed off, so it's no worries for us. Someone's thrown their shirt on the floor. There's no baggies to put them anywhere, so that's fine. Oh, someone reading some stories. Yeah, look at that. Toasids. Well, they were telling us a story. They've taken a break now. You know, outpost liaison hiding around the pillar. Probably a wee bit scared of poor old Toasted over here. I've got all that stuff right. Let's get a broker over. Come on, buddy. It's really important to trade mega bucks towards caravans, especially your parents of caravan. It really impresses them, and it'll get many more dwarves turning up to hang out, which would be cool. Oh, we're trading. There we go. Right, so collapse all these just to be able to much more easily sell things. We'll bring this all the way down. Value's about 3,000 so far. That is not bad. Perfect. So we've got about 4,000 value after selling all that scrap, and we're gonna have to buy a good chunk of stuff. A wooden piano. Well, it's an atoll, but the sprite's a piano. That's fine. Let's see. They brought in some piggies. I would love a pig farm. Thank you. So it's all looks to be boars actually. Only male pigs. Come on. Not a single sow, really. doggies, yaks, boars. No sows. That means no breeding pairs of pigs. We will buy 2 male pigs and nothing else. Do you want some cages though? We could go for cages. I think we've got quite a few already. And when the elves come, they'll trade us some. A steel mass. Tempting. We'll see what else they have. We do need more clothing. Because we don't really have an industry for that right now. They've brought in a very small amount of bags. But we'll grab them. Let's see, they brought in, ooh, some sail fins. Nice. Sure, we could turn that into something delicious. Tempting to get these plants, but we have so many sitting in our back pocket. There's no point. We'll get those grapes though. Let's see. Thread we don't need. We'll grab some leather trousers. A little bit of cheese. We don't need the codexes because we don't have a library. I think we'll trade with just that really. There we go. Ah, wonderful Ciceros. They seem very happy with the trading. Perfect. Right, we'll send our broker away. Thank you very much. This is still underway, but that's fine. Do we have silver? We have 5 silver. I love it. Actually, we'll buff our last piece of silver for now up here. And once that's in, we can engrave it a bit more. Got to admit, I am a little bit gutted that we only have boars. Oh no, we do have a sow. Nice. Well, that is now breeding piggies. Let's come down just a couple of levels and we'll throw them in this chert down here. Something like this. And the good thing about pigs is they don't eat grass. If they don't eat grass, we don't have to worry about them starving to death. So we'll just slam them in this cabin down here. And that'll be where they live. That'll be their whole life. Long garlic seeds apparently. There we go. Our watchdog is ready to go. Feeling a bit guilty after being confined, but that's okay. So we've done a lot of planting or possibly harvesting. Dwarves are rushing in all directions. So our miners are so busy at the moment. And look at Rigoth. Rigoth is just fuming. Buddy. You have a great bedroom. And you had a bath a long time ago? Come on now, surely. Ah, it's the ghost. We do have to manage that actually. Let's make sure this happens immediately. No migrants again. Ah, one of these days. But yeah, let's go have a look. Miner, where's your bedroom? Just over here. Nice. So we'll smooth this up. And once it's smooth, we'll engrave it. And we're also going to put in a nice siltstone coffin. You see, which is better? Ah, that one has decoration. So we'll go for that Saguero wood one. And a cabinet. And then they'll be able to buy themselves some stuff. Well, not really buy it, but they'll be able to get themselves some stuff from the various workshops we have. Stash them away. Man, that was so tasty. This is in theory being worked on. So go dwarves are just... Oh no, here we go. Over you come. Good old Slipnip. As soon as that's done, it's being built. We do not want this ghost to be any more of a problem. There we go, BFL. And we'll pop them maybe up near the temple. There we go. And that'll be no more problems from Ninja Skies, which will be nice. Got to admit, with this silver, I was hoping to start seeing a little bit of people coming to visit us, you know. outpost liaison standing in the door trying to talk to people. Oh, that poor old sod. Ooh, big yawns from me. As soon as that coffee's done, my body's like, hey, you remember caffeine? You should have some more. Up and over this way. Poor old Knopslip, feeling a bit sad. Hauling some siltstone, but having to bring it all the way out here. Up this hill, across the grass, through the sand, to here. So we need to get that done shortly, I think. We're seeing a lot of our dwarves waste their time with that stuff. Once our mining is done, so this, and up here this, then I think we'll start getting that the workshops going. For now, you'll see I've turned off Rigoth's labours, so all they'll do is mining. This will give them more time to rest and relax. Plus it'll mean we always have a miner on the go, which will be nice. If you're finding your dwarves are too overworked, just do this occasionally. It'll help give your dwarves times to rest, relax, pray to their various gods. Ah, here we go. Green Gala, the legend, is grinding some oats. That'll get us oat seed and oat flour, which is fantastic. But yeah, you can see our dwarves are a wee bit overworked at this point. Everyone's doing something. This means they won't have time to pray and stuff. So we have to wait, give them some chance to catch up. And I see the merchants have popped off. That's fine. We've done our trading. Let's see, constructing buildings, smelting ore, storing items in a barrel, making slabs, planting seeds, milling plants, lots of smelting ore. Yeah, this will take a wee while before this is ready. I think what we'll do is we're going to come down here for the time being and just sort of sneak that away. We don't want our dwarves not working on that yet. We will eventually, but for right now, we need to start limiting the amount of work going on. Sorry about that, stifling a yawn. Hello. A ghostly miner has been put to rest. That will be a little bit less in the way of unhappiness in this fortress now. Here's our poor old miner Rigoth. They'll slowly but surely start getting better, especially now that they won't be going outside very often. So we'll just get some very simple rooms set up, just for our tavern. Just letting visitors live here if they need to. So bedrooms, make sure it's set to multi, and we can get them and assign them to the turquoise honeys. Same with this one. There we go. Now the turquoise honeys has 2 rooms available for rent. And with that there being placed on the floor, let's engrave it. Good old yawns, man. Not even half an hour in and I need another coffee. My body is slowly recovering from this tummy bug. Yeah, so we probably won't do too much more with these rooms for now. We're wanting our dwarves to just get these 2 done and that's about it. Once we see dwarves starting to relax again, then we'll kind of open that up a bit more. Man, those zircons are going to be worth so much. If you look at them, value is $500 a pop. That is fantastic. When those elves come, which won't be until next year, but when they come, we will blow their socks off. It'll be amazing. That hasn't been worked on yet. I thought it was. Seed bag. Seed barrels and bags. Now that we have those bags in, it looks like this is going to start working from time to time now. It'll be nice to eventually get a windmill up here and have it powering this. But, like I was saying, we gotta wait for our dwarves to kind of just start settling down a wee bit. You can see our dwarves are very busy. This miner's attending a meeting, trying to just kind of air their frustration with how bad they're feeling at the moment. I was going to say how bad the fort's going, but it's not really. It's actually going really well. And I really wish that that visitor decided to stay with us long term. It would have been nice, but no, they've gone home. Cats are blasting about. Another thing you can do, by the way, every now and again, I hardly ever do this myself, but just kind of let your dogs, or your pets in general, have owners. We'll even let someone have a piggy as a pet. We still have that one extremely angry dwarf. Hopefully, they'll start feeling better. Oh, they're having their meeting at the moment. There we go. They'll get back to work, and they'll have a little bit of a mood buff after complaining to the expedition leader. I see every now and again people asking for like therapists or something. You know, to give dwarfs mood buffs when they're feeling a bit down. But we have that in the way of leaders, in the way of people and churches. It'll really let your dwarfs kind of just complain and get their thoughts off their chest. It's very good. So how are dwarfs doing at the moment? Harvesting plants, a little bit more attending meetings, smelting some ore, storing items. Yeah. With only a few dwarfs, we've got to be a wee bit careful not to let things go too out of control. Yeah, we're getting some mill plants, some oat flour. Look at that, perfect. Value is 20, but when you cook that, that's worth so much. See a few more rooms up here have been dug out. No rush though. We don't want these dwarves to get upset. People are coming out with their massive lumps of rock to work on those cabinets. We've got to fix that. I think we'll do it in here. We'll set up a whole bunch of masonry workshops. That sort of stuff. We have to wait for our dwarves to finish up. Oh, look at this. This lad. No longer extremely angry. Rigoth is feeling better. We have no extremely angry dwarves in the fortress. There we go. Are those metal pillars in the tavern? They are. We have 3 of them. Each one engraved nicely. They are solid silver, and they're helping boost value, which will mean we'll start getting more and more visitors coming to hang out in the tavern. That's one thing you can do when you're not having much in the way of migration, which we haven't been. Is get yourself a nice tavern with high value, and you'll start getting people coming in to visit. There we go, these rooms are being made. People rushing in, grabbing something to eat. People down here working somewhat slowly on this stuff. It's going to take quite a while because tetrahedrite's really heavy. Eventually, once things calm down, we'll get stockpiles set up down there with wheelbarrows. Stockpiles with wheelbarrows to let dwarves bring down tetrahedrite really quick. It'll be fantastic. We have 91 drinks. Are we making some more? Why are we not making more drinks? Oh snap, we're out of pots. And we haven't been making them automatically to save on labour. Right, let's get some pots going. So it looks like all our mining is done on that section. I think our miner's attending a meeting. But with that done, let's come down one level. And we're going to have just a real basic, sort of like a stoneworking area. So we'll have some for craft workshops and some for masons. There we go. The normal nice wee kidney shape. See, someone's putting some more silver up here. We'll get that engraved pretty shortly. Late autumn, we're already snowing, so we'll be diving into winter any second. Everything out here is frozen. The animals outside will be very chilly. I'd be keen at some point to get some fortifications around our surface farms, but that is very much a mid-game thing. Here we go, our miner. Getting close to legendary, I'd say. Adept miner is hooning through this stuff. Slamming it away. Not too much in the way of bad thoughts. We've got this horrified one, which is really bad. Being reliving, being haunted by the dead, and a little bit of self-pity of being away from friends and family. But they're getting better, slowly but surely. And there we go, we've done it, we've hit winter. Still no new migrants, but that's going to change. As we start boosting more and more value into this fort, that'll start changing. There we go. Field information is being saved. And we're going to get lots of red blocks from this eventually. It's going to be great. Red and silver. I kind of like that idea, really. Once this is dug out, we can get some gem windows as well in the tavern. That'll help boost value quite a bit. Get some more visitors would be nice, man. This little fort of ours, I reckon it's going to be amazing eventually. Get some nice libraries going on, heaps of books. Hey Trotsky, hello! How goes the tales of avarice and madness today? Not too bad actually. We're still very early on. We did have one dwarf that was super angry, but we fixed them. We're just kind of being a wee bit gentle with our dwarves, trying not to overwork them too much. Winter's upon us. The outpost liaison still hasn't come for a meeting, it's just hanging out on the tavern. They'll get there eventually, they'll get themselves sorted. It's alright. We've struck some more bituminous coal, just over here. Oh, we've struck some sandy lime. I suppose we are just underneath this mountain. That's yuck though, we'll have to cover that with some flooring so people don't notice. Ooh, bloodstone too, nice. Bloodstone, very nice green colour, not worth very much though. Hey, Anthoric, am I having a grand old time? I am. I am indeed, actually. Been having a fantastic day, and I get to finish it off with doing a good amount of streaming. Perfect. I would love to see some more lads hanging out in this tavern though. That's my current concern. Yeah, everyone's still just too busy. That's why I'm not asking for too many more jobs. Yeah, I think this will start getting a bit better. Once we get rid of these workshops up here, our dwarves won't have to like make their way across half the map just to make some stone furniture. Things will get much easier. You finally stumbled across the stress page in the wiki, and it's funny that it's everything described as what you figured out from watching the forts and the dwarves. Yeah. The wiki is handy though, it has such good information in it. I go there every now and again. Especially for, but yeah, it's good for dealing with stress as well for your dwarves. Just kind of, you know, getting your head around it is good. You don't have to go too ham. Like, you can have like in many of our forts, you can have like easily half your fort just being very stressed out, and you'll still survive, you'll still be fine. Look at all this dwarf down here, just having heaps of bad memories. Missing friends and family, horrified, reliving being haunted by the dead. However, in saying that, we have one somewhat unhappy dwarf. And it is not our miner. Our miner is slowly but surely getting better. They were at red before, now they've slipped all the way up to light orange. That's not bad. We've made some more tetrahedrite ore. Yeah, still everyone is overworked. People are working extremely hard. Oh, we've done a little bit of smoothing over here for Rigoth's bedroom. We don't really need it anymore, but we may as well. I mean, the order's there, so we'll just let it finish. And this is all complete now. Perfect. We will put in the orders for engraving, even though our dwarves don't have quite time for that at the moment. What were you doing with that poor wee birdie, mister? I saw that. You're shuffling around. Hey, Lanix7, hello! How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm not 100% perfect yet. My tummy's still a wee bit fragile, but I'm fairly certain I'm kind of turning the corner with this tummy bug of mine. Getting better. There we go. This is almost done. It's going to be much nicer on our dwarves, not having to haul massive boulders everywhere. It's good, at least. Getting better is a good thing. It is. Especially after being sick for like a little over a week. Getting better is fantastic. My tummy, 100% happy. Getting a little bit more of this flour everywhere. Lots of oat seeds. Worried about those drinks though. Once we get those pots done, we should start catching up. If not, dwarves will just have to go down and drink from the well. Passing vagrant, hello. How you go? Welcome in. Animals are growing older. We're doing a bit of smoothing. And look, our miner meditating on mouth, getting happier and happier, slowly but surely. I think we're starting to catch up with our work orders now, which is really good actually. Ah, this is mined out, perfect. Bop some doors in for fanciness. Our last of our doors, that's fine. And let's pop in a stoneworkers workshop. One of these. And one craft dwarf workshop as well. Right next to it. Nice and easy. And right here we're going to put in a very small and somewhat temporary stockpile. We will come back and put this in a better location so it looks nicer later, but we're very early game. So in here this is going to be stone. And we'll just make sure we're not putting in metal. And probably not economic, but if they want to bring in some marble, that's fine. And no clay either, there we go. And we'll make sure that we have maybe 3 wheelbarrows for this. And that means our dwarves, when they want to work on this stuff, won't go honing across the map. And once those workshops are done, we'll come up here and remove these two. The wood one can stay outside. We'll probably move the mechanics workshop as well eventually. But that'll help us out with our moods. Just having dwarves not having to live outside will be perfect. See, our engraver, good old Slippy, attending a meeting, somewhat angry, has not started working on this stuff yet. Absolutely overworked these poor dwarves of ours. I'm hearing a splash. Is that coming from the game? Or is that coming from the music? Or is it coming from my flat? Are we growing oats or not? Let's get some oats down there. We have plenty of seeds for those. And we're still milling, huh? I love that. So many plants. 247 plants. That's so nice. Keeping an eye on this. Once that's done, we're going to remove those things from the top. So So we're making some more slabs. I don't think we need any more slabs. I might cancel that slab order. So we'll get rid of that. Do you want more pots? I'm tempted to get rid of those two, but there's no big rush. Here's Rigoth listening to a story being told by our outpost liaison. The liaison still hasn't gone to the meeting yet. They're just having a nice time, standing on a table, telling a story. Yeah, once this is sorted, look at this poor old dwarf having sad faces as soon as he walks outside. A little bit lonely, a bit uneasy, too busy, so they haven't been able to pray. I really don't want that to be going on for too much longer. But it all depends on when these get built. We can't set the priority for those, so whenever they happen, they happen. Now, I love that there's no snow in this little spot and it kind of hooks around here. I was scrolling up before just wondering if there's a tree above them, but there's not. It's just not snowing right there. Probably still freezing though, right? Oh, let's pop those male pigs up here. There we go, the little wee balls. That should do for now. Get some baby piggies happening. Both are still inactive, which tells us our poor old dwarf's absolutely swamped with work. Yeah, things get much easier as we start catching up to this workload, and even better once we get more dwarfs coming in to live here. Oh, the faintest ripple of coffee, the smallest whisk of coffee is left in my mug. You keep finding dead caverns, and you're not sure why it's so dead. That's a good question. I'm not sure if there's a reason for dead caverns. I think it just generates that way sometimes. You're watching someone play a fort last night, and he wasn't able to plant above ground crops. It's the first time you'd seen that, but then you'd never done a mountain or an ocean embark. So there's good reasons why you might be able to plant above ground crops. So, if we have a look, down here, we're seeing all sorts of plants and stuff. Everything from oats and leaves and little, what is this? Lettuces and stuff, all over the place. Plants everywhere. But if we look up here over this way, nothing. Just boulders, grass, and siltstone. That tells me that if we built a farm here, we wouldn't be able to grow anything in it, because the soil's not good enough for the plants. But over here, we're growing surface stuff like nobody's business. So it all depends on where you plant it. Like, you can't grow stuff on deserts either. You can just have a look around and see if anything's growing. If it's just grass, then don't bother. Oh, there's a wee patch up here. We could do like one very small farm in this region if we wanted. 64 drinks now, just waiting for those pots to be made. Still waiting for these. Once these get done, we're going to be so much better off. I think for the moment we're going to mark these as disabled. Probably the same with that workshop as well, actually. Just to stop dwarves from going up there until we get the new workshops built. Had some plants he could gather, but even planting right where he gathered, he couldn't. Oh, really? It's a possible outcome in a split biome embark. Interesting. These are all done now, perfect. So people start working on here, and people are bringing in rocks by hand rather than bringing in wheelbarrows. We could ask for some more wheelbarrows, but we're a wee bit busy. There we go. Work has started up again for these dwarves. So they won't be going outside to work anymore, which is great. They will be going out to get the last of these pots and whatnot, but that's okay. There's no rush there. We just want people not going up to the snow. And we no longer have dark orange dwarves. Dwarves are getting happier. Our fortress is improving. Poor old Slippy. Making some rock cabinets at the moment. Going over to grab rocks from way over there rather than ones that are nearby, but that's okay. Oh, one thing we can do? Let's link this. You're going to say, you'll take from there. Perfect. And we'll do the same with you. We might disable this eventually. Yeah, there we go. We'll disable this as the fortress grows a bit older, but for now, it's just good to let Teledorfs only to grab from there. It'll stop them from clambering all over the place. Should be nice. Drinks are increasing, we're up to 80 now. That means we've got some pots. Our dwarves are making brews once again. Oh, I see our outpost liaisons disappeared. Are you coming to do a bit of a meeting? Nope, they're up in the temple. Well, that's fine. Man, that's sweet. Yep, there's Ghostbat having a snooze. We didn't get any black bronze or any malachite from that last set of trading. Hopefully we'll get better. More bots have been completed. Nice. What are you up to? Is this a dwarven child? No, it's a planter. Storing an item in a stockpile, an entire lump of bauxite. They'll be bringing it all the way down to here. I think we're low on wheelbarrows. Let's get maybe just some wooden ones. And we'll just ask for like something small, like 3 should do. I am so keen for more migrants. Hey, there's our diplomacy. The expedition leader, Rocker Gaming P III, meet with the outpost liaison, Aban, do some Delith. I'm your liaison from the mountain home, says the dwarf. Let's discuss your situation. What are we going to ask for? We're going to ask for, we've got plenty of wood, I think. But yeah, we'll go for some metal bars, because we would like black bronze. Are they selling some? No. Oh no, there we go. Let's see. Stone blocks, but those won't be the black bronze blocks. Let's see. What else are we feeling? I think we have some anvils already, so there's no rush there. What else would we like? They have pets, nothing too amazing. Let's ask for some sow. Eventually we'll have sausages. Is there anything else? Actually, yeah, I want to see if they have malachite blocks. That'd be nice. So stone blocks. Come down and see if we can't find malachite. Hematite, tetrahedrite, kimberlite, magnetite, limonite, cassiterite, microcline, almica, native gold and native silver. Malachite right down the bottom. There we go. Done. That should do. Now I think that dwarf will probably trot off home now. No, cheese is sitting happily in the stockpile. There we go, we've smelted some more ore now. That'll be even more silver. We have 5 fish. 91 drinks. Our drinks are picking up. Things are improving for our dwarfs. And if you have a look, we're storing stuff. I think people are holding blocks at the moment for the most part. Harvesting, doing a bit of drinking. Miners attending a meeting. So things will start improving pretty shortly, I think. Now, how's our plants out here doing? We are out of oats. Let's get some strawberries. Ooh, we have so many choices to plant during winter. Maybe some whip vines as well. And then maybe some blackberries to finish things up. There's our cabinets. We won't get that refreshed just for now. You always ask for glass because the cost is cheap, and sometimes it is a while before you set up a glass industry. It's good to have around in case of foul moods. I used to do that, but they don't really use glass as much anymore, so now I just don't bother. You just get clear and green because you know it's easy to create in case of a mood. Yeah, it's a good call. They don't do it as much as they used to, so usually these days don't bother too much. There's our coffers done. And the miner has no job. Are you resting? No, they're in between work. There we go. We've got some wheelbarrows. People are bringing some rocks over. Crystal is stupid with how hard it is to keep that stuff going. Yeah, I think crystal is kind of like... it's a material you make if you want to show off, really. It's like the highest expression of wealth for a fortress. Here we go. These wheelbarrows. Dropping off rocks. Doing well. Let's see. We're doing quite good actually. Everything's improving. Our dwarves are getting happier. I cannot wait until we get a migration wave. Once we get like tons of silver set up down here, this will really spike fortress wealth and really get migrants coming in. Could you imagine a good 20 elves? Sorry, good 20 dwarves coming in? You buy all the wood that they can carry. There's trees you don't have to cut. And the cost is like 1 per. Yeah, getting wood is always fantastic. Such a good idea. And it's good if you're trying to keep the elves happy. Yeah, just in case they bring over some unicorns or something, right? I do the same thing, even on maps where I have heaps of wood. Usually, especially when wagons start running, I'll start buying wood from the dwarves and the humans. All these dwarves working away. Still, none of this has been done. I think this is, yeah, here we go, here's Slip. Stressed and thirsty. But, not really doing much in the way of engraving. Plus they bring in species you can't get yourself. Yeah, that's the one. Even humans do that now. So, I'm so tempted to mine that out to get that bloodstone. Tempted. But no, what I think we'll do for now, let's pop in a bit of mining. Not heaps, just a little bit here and there. And we'll smooth those out and pop in gem windows. There we go. Bit of smoothing. Just like that. Once that there and that there is smooth, gem window time. It'll be nice. Elves are something you really want to get good with. Just trade them gems. Really. Trade the gems and that's about it. And buy wood from caravans instead of chopping too much yourself, and you'll be golden. But the main thing about elves is they're supposed to be like one of the big antagonists apart from goblins. So it's kind of expected that eventually you'll have enough of them and get off to a bit of war. That's alright. More white millet flour. Purple amaranth beer pots. Strawberry wine. Perfect. That is just fantastic for our fortress. I'm wanting this stuff to happen, but good old Slipnip's just not bother. Buddy. Oh, you're attending a meeting? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, these are done. Right. Time for some gem windows. We're gonna go for zircons. Clear zircons worth megabucks. Absolutely ridiculous. Here we go. People hooning past with wheelbarrows. At some point, you even get up to a war with rival dwarven civs and humans. Oh yeah, I love doing that. Sometimes I just like kind of cause them to happen intentionally, just for fun. Sending all sorts of sieges everywhere, creating a huge ruckus. Ooh, another yawn. I think it's time for me to pop away and make coffee number 2 for the stream. I won't be going long, I'll just do an instant coffee. But I'll pop you into BRB mode and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Just to stop myself from yawning quite so much. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hey, hello. Now, just in time as we get back, spring has rolled around. That means if we're lucky, a migrant wave might be far away. This is stocked up well with blocks. Perfect. Dwarves are milling away happily. Drinks are back up to 129. Everyone's still really busy, but it's not too bad because we don't have much in the way of angry dwarves. Over here, our miner is meditating. Are they in a better mood than our other miner? Nah. Baphius is doing fantastic. Now, where's my coffee? We're out of rock pots. We have 129 drinks. I'm not too concerned for the moment. Our pots can just sit as they are, I think. People are milling like there's no tomorrow though. I'm loving that. Full rolled slip, still not working, but look, we have, if we give it a few seconds, people socialising, there we go. The amount of work we have going on is starting to relax. Now people will be able to hang out in the tavern, rest and recuperate. Perfect. That is much nicer. I still have this milling. I'm tempted to get some jobs going for just a little bit of food, you know. Let's see, what if we did a small batch of lavish meals, just to use up some of that flour. And actually, if we come in here and we check out kitchen, let's say, drinks do not cook our drinks to begin with. We have a good amount of cheese, heaps of flour, a little bit of milk as well. So we're going to say, don't necessarily cook our fancy berries and stuff. Stuff like celery is fine. But we want stuff that can be brewed to be brewed only. There we go. And I mean, dwarves will just pop up here occasionally, do a bit of cooking. See, people are getting ready already. Look, stacked to the brim with a garlic bulb. I hope the dwarves like garlic because that's what's for dinner. There we go, another 10 plants have been mowed. More purple amaranth beer. I'm making some strawberry wine now. 130 drinks, 302 food. Our dwarves absolutely spoiled. A snowstorm was coming. Even though it's spring, it was still a bit snowy outside. You can see the wafts of snow everywhere. Bit of brewing going on. You're out of seeds for our whip vines. Let's swap this for blackberries. And do we have some wheat? We don't. Alright, that's fine. Brewed some more drinks. 159 drinks. Our dwarves have heaps of reasons to celebrate now. People are hanging out. All over the place. People are praying and meditating. Someone else is socialising. Ghostbat hanging out like there's no tomorrow. Socialising, probably just having a chat to this random blue peacock. As you do. I cannot wait till we get our first migration wave, man. It's going to be so good. Sounds like a good dwarf souffle or two. Oh yeah. Oat flour roast, there we go. Values 450 for one stack of 5 roasts. It's just made of nothing but minced flour. Dwarves would just breathe that in for their sustenance. I love it. So we should get, I think, the elves. I think we have contact with the elves in this region. We should get them fairly shortly. They like to come in spring usually. Just waiting for my coffee to cool down. Just touching it burns my fingers. There we go, a bit of celery now. And we're grinding up some more various grains and stuff. What are you working on? Whipvine. Oh, whipvine flour? Nice. Not going to complain about that. So 300 food, only about 200 of which is from plants. So I mean, that's not bad. It's a good amount of trade goods. News spreads quickly after a good trade. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get our food kind of skyrocketing. And once the elves come in, we're going to give them heaps of gems. Look at these clear zircons. 500 bucks a pop. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, and we've done our engraving down here. Nice. Let's get some flooring in, just over this way. We have enough silver that we can do another little bit of floor around our other silver pillar. There we go. There we are. Echo, the elven dancer, has come to visit. So, what we're seeing now is because the value of our tavern's starting to increase, we're getting travellers, adventurers, bards, dancers, mercenaries, all that sort of good stuff will start turning up. And they'll come here and perform and enjoy themselves, and eventually, if we're lucky, they'll ask to live here. And if they live here, they'll help out around the fortress. All these dwarves coming in to chill out and take it easy. The elven dancer's not dancing at the moment, just having a chat. Look at them run around. I saw that. Were you singing? They were. For a moment, one little burst of song. All the free booze as well. Oh yeah. They've heard about all the strawberry wine, and the elf has come over. Nobody makes strawberry wine like a dwarf does. And look, Esmel, the dwarven bard, has now come in. See, now we're getting this value up. We've hit that level. People are coming to visit. The Fords on Conflagration, our performance troupe, is visiting. Perfect. This is what we like to see, man. This is awesome. Still the faintest bit of snow out here. Nothing's really defrosted yet. That'll start happening soon though. We're mid-spring now. Just keeping an eye on what we're growing. Let's see, we're out of strawberries. Let's swap strawberries for bilberries. And this is blackberry. We'll swap that for amaranth to get us some purple amaranth flower. I'm also seeing a little bit of white millet as well, which is nice. We'll swap that for whip vines. Bit of whip vine flour, bit of whip vine wine. There we go. So once this is all built, we'll do some more engraving. Nice and happy. Look at these two elves hanging out, having a chat, probably talking about their adventures. And there's that bard, that dwarven bard that's come over. A new petition, here we go. Desley, Earth Balance, wishes to reside in Bookrouts for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. Yes, please. We'll let them in. And if we have a look, one of these two rooms will have one of them living in it. I think they haven't claimed it yet. But you see we have rooms available to rent. Eventually they'll snag one. And they will help out around the fortress now, which is so good. A human beast hunter, Cold Butcher, is visiting Rickdill. So, beast hunters don't do anything except for hunt for beasts. So we probably won't let Rickdill in unless we start actively messing around in the caverns. This is cool though. If we look here, see, our human bard is now part of our fortress. Meditating on lust. Jesus Christ, human bard. You lunatic. Oh, we're out of people here, man. That's alright. We've done a good amount of bilberry over there. I'm thinking it might be time to swap to Kaniwa. Get some Kaniwa beer coming in. Look at this. A dwarf beast hunter, a returned stalker, a human mercenary, and a bard have all come to visit. Hey, Fagoth! Hello, hello. Fagoth would love to be a dwarf. We have only a small selection of non-named dwarfs. We have these four down here. We have Desley, the human bard, Dodok, the broker, Rigoth the miner, and Rovod a planter. Which one of those would you like? The broker, good stuff. Fagoth the broker. Currently milling some plants. A legendary miner, professional appraiser. Let's have a look at your personality, shall we? So, Fagoth has a good feel for social relationships, but he has bad intuition, meager creativity, and very bad analytical abilities. He is always in love with somebody, and will easily develop positive feelings, especially after a new romance in 261. Can you imagine that? You get into a new relationship with someone, and the person you get into a relationship suddenly turns around and just starts falling in love with everyone else around them. Madness. He doesn't genuinely think before acting. He rarely develops negative feelings towards things, and tends to avoid physical confrontations. He works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He's very trusting though, and is a little bit assertive. He can handle stress and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He has a greedy streak, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. And if we have a look, so, you are one of our new dwarves, not one from our previous fortress. Oh, I forgot, let's also have a look at Fagoth's preferences and values. So, Fagoth personally finds the acquisition and use of power abhorrent and would have all masters toppled due to seeing a troglodyte die in 262. He finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, values nature and and sees competition as reasonably important, and dreams of raising a family. Yeah, this is a nice wee dwarf. And then finally, Fagoth likes andrite, gold, topaz, giant adabone, linen fabric, giant hair parchment, the colour sepia, short swords, mules for their stubbornness, blueberry bushes for their fruit, the words of the price of orcs and the sight of the mirth of larks. When possible, he prefers to consume perch, bayberry, bitter vetch seeds, and he absolutely detests toads. Nice. And then on top of that, let's have a look-see. First off, some migrants have arrived, sneaking into the fort while I was talking. We're at 29 population now. Ridiculous. You read on the stress article in the wiki that doesn't care anything more is that he doesn't care if he sees corpses anymore. Yeah, he also doesn't necessarily get as many happy thoughts from doing stuff anymore, which isn't the greatest. It has also started raining. A human bard and a human dancer have come in. Now Dodok Arotic would also like to live here. We'll approve that. Let them into the fortress. We do need to start getting a bit more into bedrooms now, because we now have a pretty solid population that we can get a little bit more automation going. And some doors. Right, so there we go. And while we've been talking, more of this flooring's been coming in, which is fantastic. Heaps of people hanging out, people rushing in. 30 population now. That migration wave was about, what, 19 people? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We do need to make a whole bunch more bedrooms though. Let's see, so we're making rock doors. We're making beds. Let's make sure these repeat. We will start doing coffers and whatnot now as well. Cabinets and our coffers. And we'll get both of these repeating as well. There we go. Sorry, I just selected the wrong ones. We don't want empty ones, we want any are available. Just to keep things nice and simple. There we go. Our dwarves will start working on that. And while that's happening, Let's come down to the south a wee bit and get some more bedrooms coming in, huh? So I think over this way would be nice. And we'll have another one of the years ones, I think. Oops. There we go. And one back there like that. Perfect. Do some doors. And this can come down and just wiggle around all the stuff without crashing through these walls. We should also have a look at what those new dwarves are up to. Like, what's their skills? Do they have any professions on the go? 30 dwarves, we can start the very beginnings of a very basic metalworking industry. That'd be nice, actually. There we go. Take our dwarves a wee while to get into that. Well, let's have a look. So we have 2 legendary miners, a professional and expert miner. Nice. We have so many dwarves to manage now. Heaps of farmers and spinners, a peasant, just a full peasant. A clothier, a siege operator, a trapper. Reiner the presser. Reiner, you came over to this fort just recently? Let's have a look. I'm getting the feeling that Reiner might have been a recent migrant. Ooh, Reiner's very new. Reiner's come over in this migration wave. Reiner is from our previous fortress. Annoyed when caught in the rain, resentful after getting into an argument, but look, uneasy dwelling upon receiving justice through a criminal's conviction, and mulling over the recurring memory allowed her to rethink her intellectual values and change her personal tendencies. That happened in the previous fortress. If we look at groups, she's come in from the Outrageous Gears, which is our old government. A former member of our old Farmers Guild. I love that, that's fantastic. Good old Reiner's come over, wearing her jewellery from the Blast Fort as well. A mudstone ring. Another bard's come in. Here we go, this is done. Let's do some engraving here. I did get a bit distracted there, but I wanted to have a look. So, we have still only 1 skilled engraver, that's fine. What trait changed? We can have a look. Where'd Rainer go? Right there. Ah, there we go. She's a nervous wreck after receiving justice through a criminal's conviction in 260. Well, sad times for poor old Rainer, huh? Let's see. We have people who can hunt. We might get a bit of hunting going. So we'll get Odom. We won't put out Nipslip. We'll get this Tanner to help as well. We don't have a legendary, so I think we'll leave that on everyone doing that for now. Let's see. Plant gatherers, that's fine. Still only 1 good engraver. That should do. Over here I see our miners are doing their best, which is great. People are hanging out in the tavern. Just taking it easy. And if we look here, no one's rented those rooms yet. Really? I was certain the people who were hanging out in there would be renting by now, but alright, sure. Do we have doors? Yes, we do. We have enough for this little collection down here. So let's get some more bedrooms. And assign them back to the turquoise honeys. And if we look now, we now have 5 possible bedrooms for visitors delivered. This is coming together. People are knocking out these rooms, digging out the little corridors. 2 bad traits? I know. That's grim. The other one was quite a bit older actually, if we have a look at Reiner. Yeah, the other one is... She's given to flights of fancy, but she's prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings after suffering a major injury in 259. Yeah, that's probably her being arrested, to be honest. A bard's come in to visit. Nice. That there's almost done. 30 population, I don't think it's time. We get a couple more workshops down here. So one, it's going to be another stoneworker, which we'll use for a very specific purpose. And we want a mechanics down here. So let's get that built. Then we can come up and remove this mechanics workshop. There we go. And once that one there is made, that's a stoneworker's workshop. Once that's made, we're going to set this to do blocks continuously. So we can start building nice constructions throughout the fortress. Add new task. Blocks. And let's see. Oh, we've done the wrong thing. We're going to go work orders. There we go. There's our blocks now. Right there, perfect. And also, if there's stone, turn it into blocks. We have enough dwarves to get away with that for now. 134 drinks, not too bad, especially for 30 population, that's pretty good. There we go, engraving away madly. A well-designed image of Osil, the deity of inspiration, art, beauty and gambling, depicted as a male dwarf by not Slipknot. Osil is contemplating. You love that so much. How often you see people treating their workshops as permanent. You think it's because in other games, the cost to produce workshops costs a lot. Here it is, just one stone or block that can be returned. Yeah, it's handy. We'll probably use this as a proper stonecutter's workshop area eventually, so we'll move these two out. But for now, we're just getting our fortress off the ground. We have our doors done. Nice. And look at this. Perfect. Right, let's get some beards going on. I'm not sure we'll have enough for all of them, but we'll have a good go. Oh no, we do. Perfect. Well, some doors. Oh, actually no. I was going to say we should put flooring in, but we're not quite at that point. We'll just do this as a normal one. Flooring can come to the other rooms. And our rock chests. Already these dwarfs are rushing in to get this done. Love it, man. Human spearman's coming. Smelt tetrahedrite ores been completed. Now, let's turn these into some more bedrooms, and these will just be for people to live in. Nice and easy, that's another 7. Look at all these dwarfs just hanging out. This is exactly what we like to see. Now people's moods will start spiking. Just excellent. Let's do another wee cluster of bedrooms here. We do have a few more dwarfs to look after. The cat was asleep all day. So now at 1 AM they have the zoomies and they're causing a ruckus. Perfect. When my old cats, when they were kittens, all night long you could hear them just sprinting back and forth. Just absolute maximum speed. Oh snap, that's not good. The were lizard, Logomid Delisosob, has come. A large lizard, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow golden yellow. Its dark brown scales are round and overlapping. Now you will know why you fear the night. Alright, so we need to do some things. First off, let me just finish designating this quickly, it won't take a second. So the way we're going to deal with that wheel lizard is we're going to come in here, we're going to get this going. Let's create ourselves a burrow. And just making sure it doesn't go outside, because otherwise dwarves will try and pull a sneaky. We're just painting it in carefully at the moment. This means a lot of the stuff we have outside will be unreachable, but that's fine. We just need this to go for a wee while, just until the full moon disappears, and then that were creature will leave us alone. Now I think with that we're pretty much good. Right, so we'll accept that. That's just our panic barrier. All we need to do now is come into here, set up our alert. There we go. And our civilians will run inside. And once they're all inside, we'll slam the shut. I don't think there's many more outside. Anyone doing some planting or anything weird? So you're digging, milling plants, sleeping, storing items. Perfect. Right. Let's go to this lever that controls this. And just nice and easily, we will be safe. Who's gonna pull it? There we go. And if we're lucky, this is slam shut. I don't think that beast is inside. We'll clear the civilian alert. And there you go. A dog has been found dead. It's upstairs fighting against our poor surface animals. They've killed our only female pig. No more piglets. Here's the beast. Brilliant green. Killing all our surface animals. Every piggy has been decimated. All our dogs have been destroyed. There we go. They changed back. Back to a peasant and they're heading off now. Nice. So they'll probably come back in about I think maybe a year's time if we're lucky. Let's pop that door. And this will slam down immediately and people can go home now. Nice and easy. A new petition. This time we've got 2 more. So Ospram Dye Muffins. That's a perfect name. Dye Muffins, welcome. And Oozman Brass Mushrooms. We are getting amazing names for our long-term visitors. Perfect. Yeah, people discovering all the dead animals on the surface. That's alright, they can live out there. Our miners go ham on this. Oh, what's up? Nothing. My mouse wheel scrolled. That's all that's happened. Now, one thing I want to check is, do we have much in the way of blocks by now? Let's have a nosy. We have lots of silver, nice. But no major blocks at the moment. That's alright. We can always come back and replace these bedrooms at some point. We're out of beds. These dwarves, man. Bards are an automatic yes for you. I'm inspiring you again. Oh, is someone kicking up at Dwarf Fortress once again? I think there might be. I do the same actually, like I'll be doing something and like I will be watching a Haz stream and Haz will start playing Dwarf Fortress and they'll be like, I could load up my offline fort and play around in there. Here we go, this is slowly but surely coming together. And we're now in summer. We have one more migration wave due to come in. And I reckon it will be another nice big lump for us. So we need to get these rooms dug out. Yeah, for myself when it comes to bards, generally it's a yes, but at the same time, I don't know, for some reason, a long time ago I came up with the idea that we get so many bard group requests that eventually it gets to the point where we only accept bards if A, they either have a cool name, or they're a fancy, you know, some sort of fancy half animal, half, you know, human creature. So maybe like a zebra woman or something. You know, all that cool stuff. Saving world information. It's a good place for a save, really, because we get to look at this guy's fantastic bed. Look at that plaiting. Perfect. It's now summer. Let's make sure our surface farms are okay. Right, we're going to swap this one to oats. This one is at whip vines. We'll swap this to fish apiaries. And you're trying to grow a white millet. We'll swap that to maybe some celery. Ooh, hello. 2 snatchers, the goblins. The goblins have arrived. That's right, they're only snatchers. We're not too concerned. I really want, look at that dwarven mercenary necromancer. Oh my goodness. Please come and live in our field long term. Oh, this is all sorted. That's right, we're waiting for beds for that, aren't we? I'm really tempted to just start sticking in a small library. Oh, someone's coming in to try and steal a baby. Don't you do it now. Get out of here. Sprinting, hurrying inside. Did you just grab someone? Did you just grab someone? Let's have a look at what's in their backpack. Nothing. It's empty. And they're crying. Did you see that? Coating of tears on their left and right eye. Sounds like it'd be a little too much fun having a necromancer around. Oh man, necromancers are hilarious amounts of fun. It gets absolutely ridiculous. Look at these dwarves marching outside. I think they're trying to chase away that goblin. Yep, Bard's coming to visit. So once those beds are ready, we'll get a little announcement about it, but once they're ready, we'll get those in. For now, man, I'm tempted to get a library going. Just like a really early game one. Just so we can buy books occasionally. But with 32 population, we don't want to go too out of control. Oh, it's a dwarven child playing. I was wondering what they're up to. Just some kid playing on the floor. That's fine. Over here, we're making coffers and cabinets. We do have some bauxite blocks, which is nice, and some diorite ones. Perfect. What we like to see. While we're waiting for those beds, we can get some of these blocks coming in. Oh, we only have 8, and they're both different colours. Well, never mind then. Our coffers are made. Perfect. We can get coffers coming up in these other rooms, like up here and stuff, where people are living. And our cabinets as well. So let's start blasting these in. There we go. Oop, missed a spot. There we go. Do some more over here. And this will let people store their old clothes, store their favourite foods, and acquire objects. On that note, we do need to do a bit of rock crafting, don't we? And we'll get the last of these chests in. There we are. A human bard, Cold Butcher, has come to visit. Excellent. Now, we could do a bit of flooring up here actually. We have so many dwarves hanging out. Oops, let's reset that. Hold on now. Select material after placement. Now, see in the corner of my eyes, the elves. The elves have come to visit. Yep. Oh no, it's the human caravans come to visit. Alright then. With the humans coming up, let's move some goodies over, huh? We should have some nice wee lavish meals waiting just for us. So let's have a look at not our bins, but our barrels. We do have a few of those around. Sort by value. Nothing much from the looks of things. Are all our lavish meals sitting inside pots? Let's have a look. Prepared food pot. 5 items. Value's 800. Not too bad. This one is just filled with seeds and like flour and crap. Oh, swamp whiskey. Revolting. That's not worth much at all. We won't bother. I think what we'll do. First off, we need to. Ooh, drinks are low. We're gonna have to buy some more pots and barrels and crap. But yeah, I think what we will go for is. Where's that bin of gems? We'll sell some of the gems from this bin. Not all of them, but just a few. Drinks are terrible, man. Let's get some more lavish meals. Thank you. Just double checking that we're not going to hurt our kitchen. Oh, turn off that swamp whiskey. Here we go. This is all looking perfect. Right, we're good to go. Now if we're lucky, the humans will have bought all sorts of goodies. There's our beds ready to go. Perfect. Do we have much in the way of nice blocks? We have siltstone. There we go. And we'll get these other beds and these other ones. We can always come back and just replace them later on as we need to. coffers. There we go. There we go. The humans have arrived. They're unloading. They're getting ready. Let's request our broker. Fagoth is making a cabinet at the moment, but they'll be on their way. How difficult is Haunted? Haunted Swamp, to be more specific. So, Haunted is, I think, the calmest evil biome you can get. So there's Haunted at the lowest end, and the highest end there's Terrifying. So Haunted is evil biome, but without savagery. However, you will still get, you might get Resurrection biome, and you probably, if you're unlucky, you'll get the good old floating evil mists that'll cause all sorts of ruckus. But it's completely playable. Could be heaps of fun. Migrants have arrived. There's that second wave I was talking about. Bringing in their animals. Rushing on over. Already our population's at 40. We had 10 dwarves when we started the stream. In the Company of Woods, a farmers guild has been established. Alright, one thing we're going to do, we're going to ask for some rock pots. And we're going to set this to repeat now. And let's do ourselves some trading, huh? They brought us some zinc and fine pewter. Piece of graphite rather. Bit of clay, some chains. I think the chain is just wool. Yeah, just wool and plant ropes and stuff. A kestrel. We'll grab a kestrel. One hunt camel. No, not quite as fancy as two hump, so I think we'll leave that one behind. They brought in some milk. We'll snag some milk. Sure, we can use that for our meals. Let's see, a bronze flail. That's pretty good. Let's see, what else do they have we might be interested in? They have a good amount of bags. We will grab a good chunk of their bags, especially this flour and some seeds and stuff. Perfect. They have some bins. I think we're pretty good on bins actually. Iron bolts. A white stalk bone crown. That sounds lovely, thank you. They brought some anvils. Lots of fish and plants. We'll snag their plants. And I think that's probably all we're really wanting. Backpacks? Yeah, we'll grab some backpacks. We will get military going shortly. Yeah, so they're wanting 2,000. We have this prepared food pot. And we'll start bringing in, just here and there, a few jimmies. We're getting there slowly. Trader profit is 1,700. We'll trade that, thank you. LP seems very happy with the trading, thank you. No trader needed anymore. Just making sure those weren't suspended. And let's get this last wee area sorted. There we go, now we're looking better. Let's get ourselves some doors, and that will be another little wee stack of bedrooms. A bedroom, drag that across, done. Oh, we're missing a door up there. Oh, there we go. And that there will be fantastic, letting our dwarves have more rooms, more places to sleep. It'll keep us going. And we're at 40 population. We're almost at the point where I'd want a bit of military. I think once we hit 50, we'll go for probably about 5 dwarves in the military. Yeah. However, let's get down here. So down here, we need to do one thing more. One of which is channel air. And we'll slap in a piece of flooring back here. It could be of any type. And that'll get us just some forges. Just so we can get the very beginnings of weaponry going on. Now let's have a look in here. So, no new miners. We have pretty good planters now. Not amazing, but getting there. Engravers. We still only have our skilled engraver. We've got a new adequate one that's come over. This cloth here. Tempting, but I don't know yet. Someone just throw a book on the floor, the great dawn voices. Absolutely silly. Okay, is this? Yeah, this is disassembled. Cool, cool. Alright, be careful now, you. Don't get yourself caught on fire. There we go. Not a single death, not a single injury. So let's get ourselves our magma forges. Put one there. And we'll put one probably right there. Over this side. Actually, no, that wouldn't work because that's all in magma. So let's come back, maybe, yeah, back here a wee bit. And this will just be a nice wee place for us to store our, not even our bars, but just different ores and stuff to stop our dwarves having to, like, just sprint across the entire fortress. Now, one thing we should do also, check how many dwarves are without bedrooms. Human bards and armor. Oh yeah, we got heaps left to do, that's alright. A human poet called Butcher is visiting, called Tor. More rock coffers, and a guild hall for the Company of Woods. The Company of Woods has many members in Bookrouts, and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with the hall designated for a farmer's guild. That sounds nice. So the farmer's guild, I think we'll put in just over here. Something along the lines of this. There we go. Little lump at the end, and there we are. Nice big farmer's guild. We'll get some blocks and stuff in there. Maybe some tables and stuff for people to sit around at. Should be nice. I'm also finding it interesting that oh well, a farmer's renting this room apparently, but not the long-term visitors, which is strange. But alright, whatever, it's fine. We have struck some more clear zircon just over here where we've been mining. That's fantastic. We might even mine that out, I think. Clear zircon is worth so much. There we go. And we're getting a good quantity as well, jeez. That's not bad. Green Geller has created the masterpiece. Hazelwood beer. The merchants from Aladure will be leaving, and we've made some more rock cabinets. So, let's line up around this edge here, just to clear out some of this. There we are. Oh, this can go all the way across. Let's see, a dwarf peddler necromancer's come to visit now. Oh, we are out of rocks in our little relinked stockpile. Let's have a look at that, shall we? Oh, we are. Hopefully someone's coming off to grab some. Yeah, there we go. Nope, never mind, that left. Oh no, they did dump some granite on the floor. And there's still some granite sitting inside the wheelbarrow. Rainer, hello. Hey Rainer, you know your dwarf turned up just before one of our previous migrant waves. Your dwarf turned up from the old fortress. Currently hanging out and socializing, probably down here in the tavern. Now, this is slowly coming together. We're still waiting for these to be built, but our dwarves are doing their best. Over here, this is all mined out, which is great. So, let's do ourselves, not one of those, one of these. And we'll drag this across. There we are, and we'll customize what's going on in here. Grabbing nothing at all, but metal ores are fantastic. And we're going to go into bars and blocks, and in here we're going to say coal. Eventually we'll get sand going and we'll put ash and pearl ash in here as well, but for now, coal. That should do. And oh, we need to make sure there's some wheelbarrows in here as well. So let's get a full stack of wheelbarrows. Good belt pants, hello. Welcome in. Your dwarf came from the old fort because you belong with me where you're safe. Well, that's a nice sentiment, to be honest. It's very sweet, but do you remember how hardcore the old fort was? All that drama and chaos all the time? Are you certain you're safe? I don't know. But yeah, so the goal for this is we want this to be filled with metal, so our dwarves, when they want to smelt stuff, just pop up there instead. Nice and easy. How's our farms? Oh, we're out of oats again. Purple amaranth, we can turn that into flour. Let's swap this to blackberries. And over here, I'm feeling maybe some grapevines. Over here, this is almost done. What are we going to do for the flooring? Oh, some of that is looking worrying up there. We got a little bit of dirt, a little bit of bauxite. Let's go for now just some copper. Actually, no, let's go for silver just under these doors, and we'll worry about the flooring the rest properly later on. Oh no! Ned me the Beast Hunter has transformed into a wheel lizard. Where are they? Oh, that's bad. This might be the end of the fort, actually. Well, sometimes. How did you even get bit by the wheel lizard? We locked the wheel lizard outside. Crap, dude. And on top of that, they're a beast hunter? I think they were originally some sort of weird necromancer, so they'll be very powerful in combat. However, they're fighting against the Cold Butcher. No, the Cold Butcher's trying to listen to poetry. Everyone's swarming them. Yeah, get him. So, our dwarves are handily beating this thing up, killing it terribly. You guys can get him, go on. We can assume a lot of people have been bitten. Yep. Not only have they been bitten, they've immediately transformed. Now we have 3 were lizards in the fortress. And Rasames has passed away. I'm sorry, Rasames. Died in combat. We'll strip Bloodstone, however. That's nice. There we go. I think that's all the were lizards put away. But Bomrick and Urist have died. No! Not Slipnip has turned into a dwarf, actually. Were lizard, stoneworker, cold butcher has transformed into a dwarf. Same with Rasamus. Yeah. It looks like not Slipnip actually got resurrected at some point. Because they died and then got, I think, raised by one of the necromancers we had. That's a lot of deaths we're discovering. Oh, we've lost our administrator. Poor old Roku Gaming has passed away. We're down to 34 population. Drama, death and destruction everywhere. Nish Lifeworked has assumed the position of expedition leader of the relieved quake. Oh dear. So we have no more manager. We get our trapper to organise that for us. We do have a broker and a bookkeeper both. That's handy. Now, let's make sure they have your offices. So, all we need to worry about is our manager. There we are. Everyone else is fine in there. So, do we have... So we're down to 3 miners now. It's a wee bit heartbreaking, but that's okay. We can come down. I think I remember seeing a peasant. A Blael. Help out with the mining, why don't you? One of our hunters died. Let's see. We no longer have a good engraver. We'll swap out that cloth here and to get them to be our engraver now. Man, that's a lot of chaos. Well, let's go find ourselves. Where have we been burying people, I wonder? Ah, down here. Cool, that is helpful. Well, let's start cutting these out, turning these into catacombs. We have a good few dwarves to bury. And the next full moon we might have a few more dwarves to bury, because we'll probably have a few bitten dwarves secretly roaming about. That got crazy very quickly. Sure, we got some coffins coming in. And we'll get that repeating. The human cold butcher is fighting. Why are you fighting? So, the human bard cold butcher breaks the grip of the dwarf fisher dwarf on their upper body. Ah, so even though everyone's changed back, it looks like the tavern goers are still feeling rowdy and are still attacking us. Look at those two ripping into each other. That's another dead. Rasamis has died again, for the second time now. This dwarf. Ooh, this lad here, this cold butcher. Did they just attack and murder a peacock? So this cold butcher may be angry at everyone in the fort now. They might just start killing. You missed a fight with a werebeast? You did. We lost a lot of dwarves. A lot of people turned into werebeasts. There's carnage everywhere. A lot of people got turned into intelligent undead because there was a necromancer involved. Yeah, it was pretty grim. But that's alright, we'll recover. Listen, the Tectune dimensions have turned up. Oh, the human cold butcher is now attacking a billy goat. Yeah. You get that sometimes. So this human bard, cold butcher, rope, Casimir, they'll likely go around just killing everything they can find in the fortress now. Sometimes you'll get intelligent undead getting angry with your dwarves and then just going ham and butchering everybody. Dwarves are a renewable resource, they are. You would never let anything happen to my dwarf? I think he's still alive actually. Yeah, there's Reiner, no job. Oh, somewhat injured from the looks of things. A wee bit tired. Cannot stand any longer. Let's see, oops, wrong one. Oh yeah, no major injuries, but no longer able to stand. And this lad wandering about, causing a huge ruckus, books forbidden on the floor. Clothes and blood everywhere. Naked elves running throughout the fort. And a naked goblin. Oh my goodness. So how are we doing way down here? That was the biggest rumble I've ever heard from my tummy. Here's what we were looking for. Let's get some coffins going, shall we? We have no coffins, right? Heaps of people coming to visit though. Yeah, there we go. Good old poor old nut Slipknot. The dwarf stoneworker who was resurrected into a cold butcher has been missing for a week. And no, they got murdered twice in a row. Oh dwarfy boy, the pipes are calling. Yeah, that's the one. Negative elf, suddenly, you almost peed yourself. Yeah, even more dangerous than the giant realistic problems we had was the elves ruckusing about. It looks like the combat's calmed down. So this was going to be for piggies, but the piggies are dead, so that's no longer a problem. Just making sure that nothing's suspended, but we're looking alright. Oh yeah, look at this, interrupted by a human bard called Butcher. So that bard is now just constantly hostile. We should be fine. I've had forts in the past where one cold butcher, or whatever the horrible intelligence undead was, just decided to attack everyone in the fort and slowly but surely killed everybody. Oh, people are playing on top of corpses, that's never a good sign. Oh, a weaver's been found dead. Way over here, and standing on top of them is Rope, dance charmed, the cold butcher. Yeah, look at this. Ooh. The weaver misses a human bard cold butcher. Let's see, a lot of releasing. Oh, the cold butcher kicks the weaver in the right foot and the injured part explodes into gore. An artery is being opened by the attack. The ankle is twisted, a ligament's been torn. Yeah, not so good for our weaver. Hopefully, that butcher just lives. Don't come back towards the fortress now. I see you moving back up towards the fortress again. Just walk off the map. Oh, you're chasing a horse? Oh, this is bad. Yeah, those lads are extremely powerful. We might be whipping up a new fortress, because not only do we have to deal with that lad, the next full moon things might get a bit spicy. So much carnage, and because we don't have coffins set up yet, we're going to get miasma everywhere. Those angry faces are going to explode across the map. We have to come down and remember to bookmark our catacombs down here. I saw it for a second. Nope, not that one. I've gone way past it. I know it's around here somewhere. Is this above our hospital? It might be. There it is. Right, so let's hotkey this. This is F5. We'll just call it the tombs. Nice and easy. Do we have coffins? We don't. Man. Who's not working on these coffins, huh? Set those to highest priority for now. Oh, people can't work on it because there's like no blocks up here. That's alright, people will start refilling this hopefully. There's our miasma. That was crazy, man. And it looks like all the combat is finally finished now. Over here we have an elven cold butcher, stuck on the floor, severely injured. Yeah, once we get rocks here, we'll be good again. But people are taking the time wheelbarrowing over some rocks, so it'll take a wee while. There we go. A new petition. This time, aced cleared covers. Nice! This is what we like to see. They wish to reside in Bookrouts for the purposes of soldiering. Yes, please. Approve that. We now have a mercenary in the fortress. Where are you, mercenary? Human swordsman, there they are. They're meditating on balance, but we're going to get a nice wee little area. Probably just over here, I think. Just for our barracks. Here we are. More and more birds are coming to visit. Miasma blasting in every conceivable direction. Good. Exactly what our dwarves like to breathe in. And there's our black bronze block finally finished. We can put that in for Ghost Bat. So we'll pop that one right there. Where are you, black bronze block? There we go. It's one of the things Ghost Bat requested in their bedroom last stream. So slowly but surely getting it done. People have been washing off blood. Do we have coffins? We have one. Wow. And a door. New petition. Nitty sloppy bakers. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Welcome in. Right, let's get some bedrooms happening. Not bedrooms, sorry. What am I thinking about bedrooms? No, our tombs. There we go. More rock cabinets. Smog everywhere. Wonderful. I'm sure our dwarves will love seeing all their friends and family right away. The elves are standing in it like it doesn't matter, having big breaths of it. Absolute madness. Oh, this is mostly mined out. That's good. Now let's get ourselves our militia command. We're gonna say the spinner could do it. And once that there is done, the final piece. There we go. So let's go in and grab ourselves. Where are you, barracks? Barracks, hello. There we go. And as time goes by, we'll start kind of repairing this and adding in beds and boxes and doors and all that sort of stuff. But for now, we just need to let the molten mines have somewhere to train. So if we come in here, we can assign, where are you? There, the human swordsman to help out. And let's go back, select these lads, mess around with the schedule. And we'll do our usual trick, so constant training, but at least 2 should train. Perfect. We can get rid of that top one. There we go. Nice, nice. And let's have a look at the uniform. Custom uniform? What is your custom uniform? Custom uniform is nothing. Wow. Those guys will now have metal armor. There we go. Much easier. How are we doing down here? These are built. Perfect. So let's get ourselves. I'm tempted, to be honest, because we have a few people hanging out. Okay, I think what we're going to do is, I think, what are we using to create coal? Make coke from bituminous coal. Perfect. And then we want iron to pig iron to steel. So, actually, now what is our iron material? I think, is it magnetite? Let's go have a look. It's just quite shallow. It's just up here. There we go. Yeah, hematite. Alright. So let's smelt a bit of that. There we go. And then make our pig iron. And then make our steel. Oops. So, let's make sure this all repeats. If there's not much coal, then go ham. If there's hematite, go ham. If there's, let's see, that one, that one, that one. And I think we need the coal as well. And then finally our steel, which will be, let's see if this, all of this good stuff. And I think we need to refine coal for that one. Won't hurt to put it in anyway. There we go. Late summer, one more season until we get slammed by another full moon. Will our dwarves survive it? Or will our fortress topple? There we go. People are becoming militia commanders. pots and blocks are being made. Birds are coming to visit. Miasma wafting in all directions. We're getting some of these boulders in the stockpile now, which is good. Does that mean we have 5 more coffins? Slamming all these doors, get all this stuff happening, and let's turn these into some more tombs. There we go, that's another 5. Blocks in the way, one child throwing a tantrum. Let's move those blocks out the way so dwarves can use those coffins. More gems have been cut, there we go. Life is looking up for our dwarves. Now the rock coffin's been completed. And we're saving. And you know, with the save, I might snag coffee number 2. I'm still somewhat recovering from that cold, so my energies are down a wee bit. So I'll snag another coffee. Grab myself something to munch on. I'll be back with you very shortly. In the meantime, you've got a little bit of music to listen to there in the background. Hello, back again. You feel like you can be starting a huge war right now as soon as you get a military really built up in this fort. Oh, nice. Man, yeah, conquering like half the planet can be pretty fun. There we go, we're in autumn now. Early autumn. We're just waiting on the dwarves to arrive. We haven't seen the elves. Maybe the elves aren't trading with us at the moment. That's alright. We can make contact with the elves once we get a bit of a military set up. Also, what happens if you don't have any sites, but have a queen for a civilization pop? Well, I think the game would just work normally like it would with any other, you know, monarch. That's interesting though. Did you get that via the old, what do you call it? What's the terminology? Did you get it by inheritance or something maybe? Oh, you know, we can build. Let's build some instruments. Actually, before we put them in, we should put in a nice flooring for them to sit on, huh? Select material after placement, there we go. Something like this. And that flooring will be probably just some copper. Just for fanciness. It's early autumn. That moon is creeping closer and closer and closer. You've not run it in Legends yet. Ah, interesting. Oh, so you have no sights at all, not even... Huh, that's really weird. I mean... I suppose it should work. I think the queen would just be living in someone else's place, right? Someone else's fortress or something. Look at all these bones. Our poor old dwarves still haven't had time to pop stuff away. Older, tattooed leader. Tattooed leader, that's pretty good. Welcome in. Oops, let's get some more coffins. Oh, got heaps done. Perfect. That's what we like to see. And hopefully we have a good amount of doors as well. There we go. I feel like this goblin fort happens to be where your civ was. Oh, nice. You can resurrect that fortress though. Well, not the fortress, but the civ. You just like settle there. Settle up a fortress with that civ as your chosen, like, you know, parent civilization. And it'll slowly but surely grow. So the first fort would just be a recovery. Yeah. Exactly. This poor old Albert Gold Butcher. No thoughts, can't stand, can't move. Just completely mangled, unbelievably strong, basically unbreakable, ripped to pieces. We have one spot there left to do. There's our coffins done, perfect. Thought the game was going to crash, almost had a heart attack. Ah, have we not marked those to be tombs? Ah, there we go. Let's get those happening. Done, perfect. And let's do some mining. Oh, that sounds worrying. Oh, it's traders, nice. So one thing I'd like to try in here. It might be too tight. We'd have to go one larger. But yeah, I'm gonna have coffins on the inside of this larger area. But for now, we'll at least get a few more of these coming in, just along the edge here. Now, in here. So what I was thinking, if we have a look at this, that gives us 2 spots in the middle, which isn't great really. But what we could do, let's bring this across, right? And we want something like this. That's pretty good. A caravan from Astish has arrived. A key has stolen some cloth. Cool, now let's come up here and do some more trading if we can. We should have some lavish meals. We mightn't actually, I think we might have eaten all of them. Let's see, what have we got in the way of meals? Start by looking at our tools in here. Sorting by value. Nothing. No prepared meals lying around. If we're lucky, they'll be sitting in pots. Not pots, barrels rather. Nothing, not a sausage. Oh no, there we go. One prepared food barrel. Garlic bulb roast, purple amaranth leaf roast, some llama cheese, chopped one humped camel liver roast, and finally some more garlic bulb roasts. You have one of your original 7 dwarves declared queen after a discussion amongst everyone. The second year after embark, and you only had 34 dwarves. I love it. Now let's get an order in for some more lavish meals. We have a good amount of drinks, so why not? They have heaps of plants. Not so much in the way of drinks though. I mean, if you have the ability to brew them, we might need an extra brewery, I think. And we'll pop that one just in that corner. Oh, the key is fighting a Mike Marksdorf. Could be hunting them, but I don't think so. I don't think we have the butchery for it yet, so. Oh, there's the merchants unloading their goods. Let's get our broker wandering over. They're making some coke, but they'll come over and do some trading for us. Human swordsmen come to visit. People are just standing completely still. Game's not paused. Bro, I think we're all engrossed in this dude's poetry. More blocks have been completed. Perfect. Dwarves are rushing about in all directions. Still waiting for this trade to come up. I think we may have buried pretty much everyone who died so far, which is nice. Hello, bonus stream, I know. Public holiday, so it's time for a bonus stream. I've been keen for this, man, especially now that I'm feeling a bit better. The barn says, I'm your liaison from the mountain home, so let's discuss your situation. What are we going to ask for? We're going to ask for some wood. We're going to ask for, specifically, maybe some goblin cap. That'd be nice. Maybe a little tunnel tube as well. Those are good enough colours. Black bronze. Thank you. See stone blocks. We'll come back and ask for malachite again. What else are we feeling? I think they should do it really. There we go. So you're playing this, and your question is, what's the best way to prep for an all-out war against the goblins? You just want to mow them down? Make sure your defenses are really strong, because they will come in humongous great waves. So, you know, good amounts of weapon traps and maybe drowning trap or magma traps, anything like that, as long as it's good at killing many goblins at once and can keep your fortress safe. If your civ is dead, you'll still get the caravan from your civilization, but they don't have much. Also, if there are nobles in your civ and they're not in the fort, they'll probably live in goblin cities or towns. That's the one. Bard is visiting, and you might find it easier to do several small embarks, because each time it'll generate 5 dwarves for your civ. So some people like to do that just to get them a good starting amount of dwarves, so they'll come migrate over. Oh, here we go. Nope, never mind. Fagoth's changed their mind, gone off to get something to eat. Wonderful. Thank you, Fagoth. Oh, this floor is in. Right. Let's get ourselves some instruments. So we'll start with a Pekin or Dator, and on either side we'll put in a green glass stream and a bronze stream. And they'll let our musicians play a bit of music. And if we have a look, even with those coming in, we still have plenty of room to dance. 9 by 9, which is this big box of an area down like this. Rock door's been completed. The human bards come to visit. People up here are training. Oh, what's our militia commander wearing? Let's see, apart from normal clothes, he has a bronze flail in one hand, a bronze buckler in the other, and a leather backpack with some potatoes and some kaniwa flour roasts. Our trade is ready. Perfect. We have 1 food barrel. We'll come back and get some more going on. But let's buy these bars, all of these blocks, and this wood. Just watching this value. Let's see, piggies. We've only bought ourselves this time. Well, that's fine. We'll trade that. Thank you. Ura seems pleased with the trading. Perfect. Send our trader away, but we'll keep an eye on how much food we're making. Oh, we can also go for some rock crafts. I forgot about that. There we go. Ikea has stolen an almond wood wheelbarrow. Why was it outside? Oh, it would be sitting in that nice wee little carpenter's workshop outside. That's what's happened. Now this, we'll turn this into a meeting area and we'll assign it to our very nice and fancy Farmers Guild. See if we can't find our Farmers Guild down here. Farmers Hall, there we go. The Dive of Blossoming. More brews have been made. One problem is that you don't get, that if you don't have any bards that know your sub's music before it dies, you'll never be able to make the original music of your civilization. I know, it'll be dead knowledge. Lost forever. There we go. Black bronze block floors are coming in. Now I would like to have some more bedrooms, I think. So I'll do another nice cluster of our old school way of doing things. There we go. Mine around the outside of this. It's mid-autumn, by the way. We may have were creature problems shortly. There we go. The merchants will be leaving soon. We would like to do a bit more trading than what we've done. Let's see if we can't bring over a bin with gems in it, huh? The worst part going forwards is that you can only make your Sibs instruments. Yeah, Trotsky, I think, has a bit of experience with this sort of stuff. So anyone's requested from the depot, because as soon as that gets in, we're going to do some more trading. Hopefully we can get it done before the traders leave. The trader's ready. Who's bringing over the gem bin, huh? You are. Good old Ryan is coming to help out. Will we get it done in time? It's pretty heavy, so Ryan is taking a little bit of effort. There we go. Perfect. Right. We're going to sell some of these zircons. Not all of them, but a good chunk. Because we really want high value going towards the dwarves so they can send us many more migrants. Get some toys for children. Grab every cage. We'll snag their drinks. We don't need any more picks. That's tempting though. And grab a little bit of clothing they have around the place. Oh, that's leather stuff. Well, never mind. Is there any ruins? Can you reclaim those even if they're not your own civs? I don't think you can. You can embark on top of them, but actual reclaiming I think has to be ruins of your own civs. see what else have we got here that they have for us. To be honest, I think what we've done is probably plenty good. We'll trade that. Oh, the trader profit's not high enough. Never mind. I'm guessing those piggy cages are worth far too much. Oh, we're buying back our old prepared food barrel. There we go. That's what our problem was. Oh, wonderful, says Orus. Thank you for your business. Trade complete. There we are. There we go. Musical instruments are set up. Hopefully people will start using those. And just in time, the dwarves head off back to their home. And more gems are getting snagged. We're mining up more and more bedrooms. The moon is growing. More and more of it is unveiled each and every night. And the dwarves know eventually there will be howling, snapping and snarling all throughout the fortress. Now, let's come up here and just make sure all the stuff is claimed. I am seeing some dwarven corpses up here that aren't getting buried, which is interesting. Sodal, covered in dwarf blood. See, all the stuff is unclaimed, but there's dwarves left to bury. Oh, we've hit Lignite. That's actually really good. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. The amazing forbidden Aquamarine Sacrifice book. There we go, someone's coming over to engrave these finally. 242 one drink, 171 food. This is very slowly happening, but it's getting there. Oh, did we already do all our lavish meals? No way. That's wild. Right, let's do some more lavish meals then. And we might as well get these repeating, I think. Oh, we've got that set to 10. We're going to change that. That's not going to be 10. That's going to be something else. That is going to be, we'll say, maybe 100 for now. There's our coke down. We should start getting our iron and stuff. No, we won't start getting our iron because we haven't designated any of it to be mined out. Let's get some mining going on that iron there. People are hanging out. People are sleeping on the floor. Oh, I'm seeing starving animals. Let's get those animals outside. We don't have a proper setup inside for animals yet, but we'll at least get these ones tucked away just to stop starvation and corpses appearing in all directions. We will get underground paddocks eventually. Get out of there. And we're getting our iron coming in. And we've hit gold! Gold! I didn't even know we had some. A llama has been found starved to death. It is now time for Operation Throw Corpses over here. So, rubbish dump. You see, we don't want it up there, we'll probably end up building up there. So instead, we'll throw it over here. And let's see. Let's do ourselves some rubbish dumping. So we're going to stocks. We come down and we find two things, body parts. All that can go in the bin just to get it out of the way. And we come down further. Not much further, but we find ourselves some corpses. There we go. Just to get those corpses in the bin that aren't in coffins at the moment. And Egglet coming in with a follow. Cheers, mate. That's awesome. Cheers so much. You know that's the first follow of the evening? Thank you very much, Lee. Apparently she's hiding down in the caverns. Is that your queen hiding in the caverns? Spooky. We struck some side, not worth a whole lot the odd side. But hey, it's there. Your queen's hanging out in the caverns. Another necromancer has come to visit the fort. But yeah, that's a bit worrying that your queen's down in the caverns. Dwarves hanging out in the caverns have a tendency to be a bit devoured sometimes. Hey, green jade, there we go. I love jade. Looks awesome. We'll definitely mine that out. Oh, carnelians. Holy crap. And a rock door's been completed. Hey, there we go. Ghost bats coming with a raid. Huzzah, the bats have landed. Hey, ghost bat. How was your stream? Thanks so much for that raid. Let me do you a bit of a shout out. And Panzer's turned up too. Hello, Panzer. Make sure you drop Ghostbat a bit of a follow if you haven't already. She is awesome. Onsa Meat Court wishes to reside in Bookrouts for the purposes of entertaining, but Meat Court's not a cool enough name, so I'll deny that. But Chase Farm Roars, amazing. The most powerful farmer has come to visit. It went alright. You're you can get the dwarves to place furniture and stuff. Oh really? Were they getting a bit spooked? I had that happening in my offline fort. I had a whole bunch of weird outbirds running all over the place and spooking my dwarves so they wouldn't, go out and play stuff. It was really upsetting. You're embarking somewhere where it's cold, joyous wilds, necro tower nearby, and you're at war with nearly every goblin side embarked. Nice. Some more migrants have arrived. We're at 42 population now. And the brewer is taken by a fey mood. Did they get taken by a fey mood just as they walk into the map? That is ridiculous. Hey Uglick, thanks for giving that sub to Ghostbat. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And Doosum has claimed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Doosum, did you just enter the fortress and go crazy? Doosum the brewer. Doosum hammer entered. You're so king and kind, that's the one. Everything's alright. Legendary brewer, holy crap. This has to be a new dwarf. Former member of the Faith of Mosses. Former member of the White Bells, of the Salve of Cresting, the Razor of Climaxes. So they're not from our old fortress, but they have been everywhere, and they're extremely talented. Hey, Silent Cry, hello! Good morning, Mountain Home. Man, that took me like 10 minutes to read that. That's so chopped up by the back end, crazy. You heard this perfectly. Oh man, yeah, what movie is that from again? So see what Doosum gets up to. They're grabbing some rocks, shuffling about. Couple of rocks now. Uh-oh, they're waiting. What's up, buddy? Bones, rock. Bones and rock? Do we not have spare bones around? Well, you know what that means. Butcher. We have 2 rams. Right. One of them is getting slaughtered. Let's go make sure that we have a butchery. Let's put the butchers outside for now. Right up there. It'll do. Slam in some almond wood to get it happening. Some movie with Robin Williams. You forget the name? Yeah. Read it in his voice, you know it. Oh man. Could you imagine if I went full volume? But yeah, it was good, right? It was good. I think it was originally Good Morning Vietnam. Oh my goodness, such a mess. I think dwarves are dumping stuff. Oh snap, Uglet! Dumping in 5 tier 1 subs. Thanks so much for those gifted subs, man. Big Jimmy and Little Nam, that's the one. I'm gonna go back and rewatch that, so good. Holy crap, That's awesome. But yeah, thanks for that, Igor. Super, super appreciated. My dwarves are spending a quick minute just dumping 6,000 corpses outside. Hopefully this is built. Cool. Someone's gonna get rid of that ram now. And that means hopefully our legendary, well, soon to be legendary dwarf will be able to use their bones. Now, there we go. Stray ram's been slaughtered. A dwarven bard necromancer and the name creations, a performance troupe, have come to visit. I love how there's just like forbidden large rat bone dulcums on the floor. Oh, this poor old fortress. Only one angry dwarf from all that carnage, though. It's not too bad. Hey, there we go. That's what we like to see. Doosam's begun their construction. Named creation sounds like a performance troupe of necromancer experiments, and you love it. Oh yeah, named creations. It kind of reminds me of like something that you'd see in like an 80s band, that sort of name. Where it's like you have like, you know, what, the B-52s and like all that sort of stuff. The named creation seems like it'd fit in there, you know? The building has been claimed by Doosam and they're working furiously. Let's see what they're using. 2 lumps, 2 entire boulders of bauxite, and then a little bit of Rambo, just to finish things up. Now, this poor old dwarf is super angry. Who is it? Oh, it's an armourer. An accomplished armour smith. They're stressed. And you can see they're lonely after being away from friends and family, uneasy after being unable to pray, and grouchy when caught in a snowstorm. So they're a bit upset about pretty much everything. So what we can do, Tobal, if we want Tobal to feel a bit better, we can just tell Tobal to do nothing. And then Tobal can just take it easy and relax. And then they'll be able to talk to friends over here in the tavern, listen to music, fluff about with instruments, look at forbidden shoes stuck on a table. Just claim all that stuff. So you won't be getting caravans until you're from your own civ. You'll have to rely on other sources until you can be self-sufficient. Yeah, so you'll get caravans from other traders. I think you may get caravans from your parents' civ, but if you do, they'll be very, very small. Oh, we just lost an animal stuck inside the trade depot. Well, that's going to be wonderful, miasma. Where are you, weird animal? It's a mystery. No one knows where the weird animal is. Well, somewhere in there is a creature able to pump out megatons of miasma. More gems have been cut. Hope you all, but you'll see. Either way, your job is going down into the basement ASAP. Oh, nice. Oh, here we go. So Doosam our brewer has created Eidos Kudel, a bauxite bracelet. She claims it as a personal heirloom, or personal treasure, fair enough. Now let's have a look at this object, shall we? It's going to be way down the bottom. Probably our very first artifact we have. The Amazing Lion is the name of our artifact. The value is only 2,000. So this is a bauxite bracelet. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned bauxite cabochons and decorated with sheep bone. This object is adorned with hanging rings of bauxite. Amazing. Let's also have a look. We have 3 legendary miners, a master and adequate miner. So we have had more miners in those past few migration waves, which is nice. Yeah, depth planter, not quite legendary, but we're getting there. A competent stonecutter. Good old locum. I love it. Oh, we have a spear engraver. Perfect. We now have 2 somewhat decent engravers. I love it. And we do have like, actually while we're there, we do have really, really good brewers. Tempted to have only high quality brewers work on brewing. But I don't know if we're quite at that point. I would like to have, let's see, let's have a look at, if nothing else, at our cooks. Where are you cooks? Right there. Done. Custom detail. There we go. Rename this from custom detail to cooks. Oops, and completely close the window. We have competent cooks. So ghost bit's pretty good, but not amazing. Once we hit like master or legendary, then we'll start getting that going. But until then, there's no real point really. Oh, and we've got to keep an eye on this, by the way. The Dive of Blossoming. Value's only 400. We need 2,000 to hit that guild hall level. We can slam in some tables and some statues. We can put in silver things as well. Let's, for the moment... Actually, how much silver do we have? Let's have a look at our bars here. We have 30. We'll assume half of that. So see how that is unsmeltable? That tells me that a good chunk of that is going to be inside of this stuff. So we don't really have 30 silver. So let's come down a wee bit more. And we have lots of iron on the go. We have a little bit of gold. Nothing major, just a small sized pocket. So we don't have much gold in this fortress, but that's fine. What we will do, however... Okay, first thing, we're going to come all the way back up again. Where's that farm we were looking at? Right here. We're going to pop this open, just to let cows have a place to... Piggies actually have a place to live. And let's come down. That I think is about as good as we need it for now. That's our graveyard over there. I am tempted, to be honest, very tempted to open up that cavern and get a bit of farming going in here. So we come up over this way, and if we look up this way, this starts opening up, just up here. Not massively, but that's still not bad. And if we look over here, amazing. So there's a lot of spaces for us to investigate that. I don't think at the moment it's worthwhile, to be honest. We are doing alright with our surface farms. Talking about surface farms, let's make sure this stuff is working, huh? Let's see, blackberries, grapevines, there we go. We've struck some gypsum on our journeys. A lot of lignite around the place. That's not bad at all. You can make coke from lignite, which is used in steel crafting as well. It's fantastic. Is it still possible to get migrants if your house civ is dead? So if you have absolutely no sites for your parent civilization, you won't get migrants. You can, however, grow your fort a few other ways. So what some people do is they'll create several little embarks, and each embark gives you 7 dwarves to start with. So they just get generated guaranteed for each embark. So they'll do that to start boosting their population, and then once they've done that a wee bit, they'll start building a profit fortress, and then that way you'll start getting migrants. You can also just have your fortress based around bards coming into your tavern all the time, but it's not quite the same. There's our crafts coming in, and our pots are done. And a new petition. The named creation wishes to reside in Bookrouts. Named creations? Tempting. More entertainers. Why not? Why not? Hey, Bephius. How are you going? How am I doing? Pretty good. My tummy is mostly better now. No more big sickness for me, which is great. And I am just at the very end of my first day of my 3-day weekend. It's been fantastic. You're going to get 2 migration waves automatically. Yeah, you are. I can't remember. So though you are guaranteed to get migration waves, but I think those are actually sourced by sourced from dwarves in your civ. So I don't know if you'd actually get migrants on those guaranteed migration waves. I'm not certain though. Masro, the lady consort, has come to visit. There she is. Completely clad in armor, 37 years old, wielding an artifact in her right hand, an amber opal puzzle box. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round galena cabochons, decorated with coty bone and encircled with bands of almond wood. You think you might just create a few small forts just to get some caravan stuff going? Yeah, that's the one. You're not about to go without doing that? Yeah, there should be some guides about that as well, I think on the wiki and stuff, because people do it all the time. Now, I do recommend checking that out just to save yourself some heartache and some stress. An axe dwarf has come to visit now. Oh look, our next batch of bedrooms are ready, and that we do need those. We need those desperately. We don't want dwarves sleeping on the floor, or they'll get very upset very quickly. I mean, it's not too bad, but after all that tragedy, do you want to get a little... Oops, too many chests. We do want to get a little bit of this going. Ooh, dunk. All the way around. That middle room has 2 doors, but that's fine. That's normal. We were going to get some silver going from down here, but I got completely distracted. We have lots of iron, but not a single kiss of silver. That's okay, there's a few other things we can do. So let's come up here. And if we mine just like this, we have a couple of space for some gem windows. We have very high quality gems, which are worth a lot. And that'll get us quite far into the old requirements. Here we go. And that's pretty good. Yeah. Let our dwarves work on that for a hot minute. We have 2 angry dwarves out of 44. That's not bad, to be honest. Not too bad. As the bard has come to visit, the wiki says there are 2 hard-coded waves. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, that could get you up to 14 dwarves, usually, if you're lucky, with those first 2 waves. In your dead city, you still got migrants, but they had no relatives or memories. Oh, yeah. Good, cool. So it must just generate them if it can't find any. That's cool. And we're just approaching early winter now. We went past a full moon, but not a single were creature popped up, so I think we might be fine. We may have gotten away with that, which is extremely lucky, because I was a wee bit worried this fort would collapse completely, but no, apparently not. 44 population, it's not bad. So there's at least a chance of making a decent small fort. Yeah, you can make little outposts everywhere. Now are these bedrooms? They are not. There we go, it's another 5. The dwarven child is fighting an elf poet. The dwarven child is throwing a tantrum. Is attacking someone. Well, let's hope that doesn't get too out of control. The wiki says that 2 things that can prevent migration entirely is if your civ has undergone a civil war, or if it is not your first fort in the world. Ah. Really? Now that's interesting. Some more snatchers have arrived. That's right, our children are really angry, so if they get abducted like that, we'll be fine. A new petition this time. Axe hero, amazing! Get in here, that's awesome. Dwarven children causing a huge ruckus. So this is all mined out now. Let's do a bit of smoothing just around these walls here. Oh, that's loud. That wasn't loud for you guys. Also, it's an ambush. The elves have come to attack. And it's a huge ambush too. Jesus Christ, how many lads have come to attack us? A little bit. Jeez, the elves have come, we know. You're awake now? Yeah, sorry about that one. That was like... I actually ended up turning that off originally in the earlier games we played. So I might turn down sound effects, probably down maybe 35%, just to calm that down. Yeah, we had that problem like when I used to have cabin invaders on, because cabin invaders just constantly come in. So you just get the big honks continuously. But yeah, we're now under attack by the elves. Now if we had a military, we'd just cream the absolute snot out of these elves like it was nothing, because they're just wearing wood and all their weapons are wood. But we don't. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to pop this, activate that civilian alert quickly now, dwarves. Another one. So, was that one too loud? That last hoot? Let me know, because I can turn it down some more. Oh snap, the elves are fighting. Oh, they found a maceman. Well, no one's saying anything, so I'm assuming it's pretty good. Lots of combat. And it looks like the human Lestred has passed away after all that drama. They're quite close to the front of the fort, so we have one lad coming in, but I think we're going to slam the shut now. Let's just make sure we have nobody trying to plant. Ah, there's someone planting seeds. Get out of that. No planting seeds, in you come. Is anyone at these farms? Nah, we should be fine. Let's slam this door shut, shall we? Keep ourselves safe from the elven menace. That's okay. Now it's at my voice level. Perfect. That's what we like to see. And the last one was good. Awesome, awesome. Silent Cry's starting to prep for the long road. The yard called. You must get your truck warm, grab your logbooks, and make sure your coffee's full. Yeah, man. Cheers for hanging out, Silent Cry. Silent Cry does some fantastic truck simulator streams. They're really cool and relaxed. So, if we're lucky, our dwarves will pull. Did we actually tell them to pull that lever, or did I get distracted? I think I got distracted. Nope, we're pulling the lever. That's all good then. Oh, someone didn't make it in. This human X-Men. I'm sorry. You have to stay outside with the elves now. So people will hang out in here. We can clear that alert now and let people get back to business. I wonder, have we made much steel? Let's have a look at our orders here. We have not even started. We haven't even made pig iron yet. We're out of... Ah, we don't have flux. We haven't mined any flux yet. Now, I can't remember. What sort of flux do we have in this fortress? It's always a good question. So siltstone is certainly not a flux. Neither is chert. Lignite is only good for coke. Mudstone is not. Oh, Baphius would like a health stick? Sure thing. Let's have a nosy. Do we have a Baphius, or did Baphius die horribly? Oh, there's Baphius, the miner. Preparing a lavish meal at the moment. Baphius, cave vipers, what a name. Huh? What was that? Ooh. She felt hopeless, dwelling upon suffering a major injury. Oh, that's worrying. Not too bad of a mood either. A legendary miner now. She's incredibly quick to heal, so whatever happened to her has been healed up by now, which is fantastic. Healthy dwarf makes you content, thank the saints. Now let's see, we had one big event that changed her personality. So she never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to her own detriment and the harm of those around her, after seeing a goblin's dead body in 258. Oh. Now that, I think, is from the previous fort. Let's see. Yeah, her needs aren't fantastic. She has a copper pick, but no fancy items, and she's splattered with a little bit of dwarven blood on her knee and her elbow. Let's see, passing acquaintance with Rigoth, our other miner. Passing acquaintance with some elves and a goblin. Oh, and you were passing acquaintance with poor old Rocco, but Rocco passed away, dead to a horrific realism. Now, oh, we were going to get tetrahedrite, but I keep getting distracted. Let's go find some tetrahedrite. There should be some floating around somewhere we can use. This is a very tetrahedrite heavy fort. There we go. Let's get a bit of mining on that. And we want to use that to turn it into silver statues. A human bard is visiting. Up here people are training away. At least you're doing their best. The elves, probably outside causing a ruckus. Yeah, they're just roaming about in the forests. I wonder if they'll kill animals if they see them up on the surface. I mean, they haven't come to kill these dudes yet, so I'm guessing they're fine. That's handy. We have struck some more clear zircon while we've been mining that out, and we are definitely mining out clear zircon. That is worth so much. Lots of tetrahedrite. I'd also start popping that to good use. Oh no, never mind. The elf is attacking our pastured animals. Run, you cow. Birchen bows, and it's sand pearwood arrows. You're reading the wiki again about migration, and that's what you thought, roughly? Yeah, that's pretty good. Why are our lads hooning everywhere? The Kia and the Raven are fighting. Are you guys alright? You're not really hooning, you're just moving quickly. Alright. I was suddenly worried that somehow the enemy managed to get inside our fortress, but no, we're looking fine. So we were looking for, not the hematite, but we're looking for just something we can use in our steel creation. Diorite is not neither as nice, or gabbro. Marble, there we go. There's our flagstone, that's what we're wanting. Let's get a bit of a flagstone mine coming along, shall we? Migrant waves are determined by created wealth in the fortress, but it needs to be reported by a trade caravan. Yep, that's the one. You also get, it's not only by traded goods, by the way, it's also displayed wealth. So you see, like, oh, it's getting all this stuff coming in, and that's what helped trigger our big migration waves. But that didn't end up happening until the trade caravan went back and reported on it. Oh, our poor old animals are dying to the elves. A dwarven beast hunter necromancer is visiting. Be careful, there's elves about. They'll hurt you badly. Now we were going down. Let's see if we can't find that again, because I wanted to bookmark that that marble. There we go. So let's hotkey this, and we'll say this will be probably Shift F1 to be honest. Oh, Shift F1's our gem mine. Alright. This will be our marble mine. There we go. Where is Shift F1? Oh, it's down here. Full to the brim with gems. I love it. Now marble. So that should be above 10, which is nice. We do want a little bit more than that though. So I'll mine out this big lump over this way. Do our usual trick. Round out the edges, just so it looks a bit more nice. Yeah, the elves are just absolutely annihilating all our pets and animals again. And random keys, apparently. 132 drinks isn't amazing. We're a wee bit low on plants. We'll have to come down and maybe start harassing these cabins a little bit earlier on. Just look for a good spot to start our farms. There was that other one I was looking at, but it's just nice to look around, you know, see our options. Yeah, I think over here's the obvious bit. It's a few Z levels high, which is annoying, but that's okay. So, first thing we'll do is we'll come over here, we'll unlock this. We will end up fortifying this a wee bit more, because we're about to get like 600 tons of very weird monsters running everywhere, all throughout our fortress. But for now, we'll just be a bit lame and just like slam in whatever we need. This keeps coming up. And over here is where we want to be. And we'll just wall off these little sections, really reducing the amount of rubbish that's going to come through to us. Nice and easy. Now, and across there. That should probably do for now. Maybe something there like that. Yeah, I think that should do. So we'll let our dwarves work on that, and also work on popping in some farms and stuff. It's down and around the place. Actually no, before that, we need to floor this place up. Just to kill all those plants that'll get in the way. Ooh, Periclass, where? Oh, down here, nice. The largest migrant wave reported is 77, really? That is wild, absolutely wild. I don't think I've ever seen one that big. The biggest I've seen is like 30. 77, Jesus. Right, let's get some Jamie windows coming in. Try that again, just making sure we select material after placement. And get those, maybe 2 clear zircon windows. And then some bloodstones around the sides for that nice green colour. There we go. We've struck many tons of crap as our dwarfs run around downstairs. Perfect. Our bowmen are attacking belly goats now. More rock blocks have been completed. Right, so let's do ourselves a bit of mining, get another bedroom coming in. Whole families coming in with their pets. Ooh, yeah, that's true. That'd really bump it up actually, that's fair. There we go. Let's get in the last of these rooms in. Do ourselves some doorways. Bring that across. And there we are, nice and easy. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Bookmark where our farm's gonna be. So we can see these walls are coming in already, which is great. Let's make sure, place this material, just because we want this done nice and quick. Let's make sure that they're just walling up as we go. There we are, that should be fine. This is all coming in. We're waiting for that floor to happen. Those 2 bowmen are still having a go at this billy goat. Because they're all using like wooden weaponry, so they'll just go ham on these dudes forever. Can you send animals into battle with your dwarves, like off map? You can indeed. So basically, your military, if we come down, your military can have work animals, which are war animals assigned to them. So if we have a look in, I think it is labor, work animals. So if you have war animals, you can assign them. And when you send, if we sent this dwarf off and they had war animals assigned to them, they'll take all their war animals with them when they go off to siege another civ. It'll make things so much more simpler. Yeah, it's good fun. Just remember that like 600 dogs aren't quite as good as like 5 dwarves in armor. So you might see many of your war creatures die. But it's still fun to do. Dwarven children being too depressed to function. There we go, now our fortress is becoming more traditional. Now, how are we doing down here with this value? We're still waiting on these gem windows from the looks of things, so the value wouldn't have changed too much. Human beast cold hunters arrived. Hey, siege done. Siege over. The elves have killed enough of our livestock that they've decided to leave. It is time. Sound the horns. Open the front gates. Let in the visitors. Your current fort has war elephants and lions. They are somewhat sacrificial beasts. They keep enemies occupied, or your dwarves chop them down. Many can be lost in the big battle. Looking through legends, the goblin civ has a civet fiend for a demon for the attacks it did against the civ. Nice. Yeah, sometimes goblins when they attack you will come up with some really wild stuff. Here we go, look at this huge wave of people coming in. Just megatons now that that's open. Oh, and it looks like a dwarven child is going off to tuck away that random horse that turned up. It looks like we did get some surviving animals, which is pretty fun. Right, let's make sure these farms are working, huh? We'll swap that for maybe some more oats. And you're curious what you'll find for animals in the cold swamp joyous wilds. You'll have to look that up. Yeah, I really want to get into swamps more often because I think you can get ogres and stuff coming up in swamps. Like actual proper surface ogres, not cave ogres. But I've never seen it happen. Look at all this iron just waiting for us. Man, that's good. Ooh, carnelians. Don't mind if I do. Look at that 45 population. Ridiculous. I love it. Ah, this is all mined out. Perfect. Now, we should be able to get some nice flooring in here. Whoops. At least we would if we start choosing our own material. Here we go. So that malachite, we actually have to put that malachite and I think the black bronze up in Ghostbat's room. But everything else is fair game. Look at all that bauxite. Brilliant red colour. So let's get a bit of this coming in. We also have a good amount of diorite as well. Nice. Our dwarves have been going ham with that. We'll just stick with bauxite for now. And saying that we only really have enough for like one more bedroom, but that's fine. Diorite still looks really nice, so I am not complaining. And the main reason I do this is simply because it looks nice. It's better than just grey floors, having actual like coloured block flooring in. It's pretty good. Oh, we're out of diorite. We can finish up with a couple of bits of cheeky granite. And all of this is probably going to be... Ooh, siltstone. Don't mind if I do. I'm also sneaking a bit of siltstone in there as well. All the way out to there, just like that. And let's see. Let's get some more bedrooms over here, huh? Oh, we got a petition. I see that one. We'll come and sneak a look at it in just a minute. Oh, that is massive. Way too big. And number 5 like that. There we go. There we go. All around and all over the place. There we go. This could be another wee batch of rooms. Meanwhile, petition. Luster, Tome Ruled. Wishes to reside in Bookrouts. I'm sorry, Tome Ruled? Not quite cool enough. Let's actually have a look at Luster. Maybe there's something cool like a Necromancer. So, another. Oh, emus have turned up and they're hanging out. Nice. We really need to get some cages going on up there. But Luster, oh, just a human bard. Yuck. Nope, sorry Luster. The Guildhall agreement with the Company of Woods has been satisfied. All it took was some fancy gem windows. And the dwarves are happy. We will get this properly decorated. Nice stone on the inside, maybe some nice wee statues and stuff as we go along. There's plenty to work on in this fortress. More drinks have been brewed. Now, with that done, how was this looking? Ah, this is mined out. Cool. So this is a place for piggies. So pen pasture. Drag it right across. And we'll pop in all these cells. Do we even have one boar at the moment? I don't think we do. No, still no breeding population of piggies. That's alright. You're not sure if you'll get anything but sunberries. Oh man, you're getting sunberries? It seems like the things that spawn in it are more spawning in forests and mountains. Yeah, mountains are gnomes. Gnomes will kill your fortress early game if you're not ready. It gets a bit silly. But sunberries, dude, get some sunshine. Sunshine drinks are amazing. 10 out of 10. I don't think they're as good as they used to be, like value wise, but still. Farming sunshine is always fun. We're still a wee bit low on plants, not too bad though. We'll have to keep an eye on things. Oh, we've snapped some more bloodstones. We're going to actually auto mine that. I love the colour of bloodstones. And over here, these are growing quite merrily. We're out of oats, we'll swap that for blackberries, I think. Human spearmins come to visit. Always a good time. Now, so I'm just checking to make sure these aren't full of corpses. It doesn't look like they are. We're doing good there. The forge is ready to go. Aren't quite firing off just yet, but let's see. We're smelting hematite and tetrahedrite, making that pig iron. Looks like that's underway. So we're not quite up to the point of making steel. We're just waiting on that pig iron for that, but that's okay. I love how Dwarf Fortress Wiki uses the term fun as an euphemism for potentially fought killing creatures or events. Yeah, that comes from the actual tagline for the game. Dwarf Fortress losing is fun, because losing is pretty fun. Oh, giant cave toads around and about downstairs. That's terrifying actually. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Still haven't made a bookmark for our farms down here. Let's come up again. I mean, one of the reasons why I play my fort in such a way that makes so many dwarves angry all the time is simply because it's fun when dwarves start kind of losing their mind and you have all this drama and stuff going on. This still isn't ready. Ah, these poor old dwarves working so hard for us. Oh, someone's going off adventuring. Monster Slayer. I didn't even know we had a Monster Slayer in our fortress. Well, whatever. Welcome in, I suppose. Enthralled dwarves in the fortress, which is retired or abandoned, can appear as part of a migrant life, which causes lots of fun. Yes. You can get all sorts of shenanigans. Oh, we're out of stuff to cook, that's fine. We have 200 food. Now, before I get for the 100 billionth time, let's zoom to here for the deep farms. There we go. Another bard has come to visit. Oh, you can't reach this side. Oh, dwarves are getting a bit panicky about the bedrooms. That's fine. And over here, we could mine out some more gems if you so desired. There's lots of tetrahedrite down here as well. I think we're quite good with gems for the moment. We also have a good amount of marble. It's a good thing to look for in any article that keyword fun is something really dangerous. Yeah. A bard is visiting, and we've struck some more gypsum. We're not really going to do anything without this fort, but hey, it's there. Ooh, lots of forbidden stuff on the floor. Did someone throw all their crap on the floor and run away? That's awesome. I'll have all of that, thank you. Oh, me seeing that tells me, yep, we've breached something. Look at all that praise. The dendritic agate clusters. Where did we breach? Way over here? Oh no, I think someone's exploring out in the depths, telling us what they're finding. More performance troops are coming in to visit. Now, let me see. Oh, you know what we could do with? We could probably do with some more cups. Let's make some copper goblets for now. There we go. I don't think we have much in the way of silver, but let's have a look. We have one there. Yeah, we only have one silver bar that's not constructed at the moment. A dwarven mercenary necromancer has come. Come to visit and cause a ruckus. Now with us having 45 population, I might increase the size of our military just up to by another 3 dwarves, I think. So if we come down to the bottom, we have a farmer who's a competent spear dwarf. We have a competent sword dwarf, but that lad's really old. Maybe one more. This farmer. There we go. More gems have been cut. Perfect. And those will come up. Start trading away. Probably pick up some equipment from time to time, but you know. And because we're having so many necromancers coming to visit, I think rather than using steel short swords or battle axes, we're going to go for silver war hammers. Oh, Logan the Engraver has withdrawn from society, rushing off to do all sorts of shenanigans. And they've grabbed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Alrighty, do you have what you need? It looks like it. I mean, they've already disappeared. They're bobbing in bits of rock. All sorts of stuff. Maybe some bones and stuff. Bauxite, lignite, and siltstone. Ooh. A Swordsdorf has come to visit. We're getting so many people now. And the rock blocks have been completed. Perfect. Talking about rock blocks, how are we going over here? Dwarves are still working on it. It's going to take them a wee while. We only have like 45 lads. Make sure we just resume these ones that have been suspended. There we go. They're tidying things up. Many more people are turning up to hang out now. High value taverns become absolutely ridiculous. Oops. Let's get a bit more flooring in here. We do have 4 malachite blocks. So I'm thinking along the edges of the wing we're going to put in malachite. We do have that black bronze. We're going to turn those into blocks. And turn that into flooring. Are we still making? Oh, we're not, are we? Let's go for black bronze blocks. We'll do them in So I think we're probably needing like 30. So we'll say for 30 for now. Let's see how that gets us. Hey! XL Meraki! Welcome in, and you'd like a dwarf as well? You want the greatest tavern keeper ever. We could indeed get you a tavern keeper. We actually don't have one in the fort at the moment, but we can get you one going. Legends just gave you such a major idea as to what to do with the city. First, slowly take care of each of the forts closest to our embark. Second, we go after the main mountain home. You're intending to make it so each of the places you conquer gets either destroyed or occupied. And Big Bam would like a dwarf as well. Alrighty. And also welcome in Big Bam. I don't think I've seen you before, but welcome to the stream, man. So let's see. First off, let's get old Meraki a dwarf. And you're liking someone who'd be a really good tavern keeper. So who we got wandering around? Possibly someone who's in a somewhat good mood. I'm thinking, would you like a bed or no bed? Or do you not mind too much? We could give you one of these bars down here, but they're not permanent residents yet, which might be a wee bit cheating. All you want is a bed. Sweet as, man, that's all good. So I reckon, Meraki, we'll give you, let's see, which is tempting but a bit sad. Let's give you Ficod up here. Ficod the farmer will be shortly Ficod the tavern keeper. Let's see, Meraki. Oh, I see, we still have that bug going on from time to time. Where did Meraki go? I know they were sort of somewhere up here, weren't they? The carts. We'll have to do it this way. Now, I'm not even sure we managed to name them properly so far. Here's our Ficod. Let's try that again. XLM Meraki. I think that's probably spelled right. Yeah, seems alright. And let's have a look at good old Meraki over here. So, Meraki has meager ability with social relationships, lousy intuition, and next to no natural music ability. He is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. Jesus Christ. After being forced to endure the decay of a father in 258. Ooh. I think this dwarf came from the previous fort, and so I'll have some previous fort dramas and torments to go through. He never feels lustful passions. He is often sad and dejected. After seeing Aitan Stanley's dead body in 257. This happened long before this fort was founded. He can be very happy and optimistic, however. He is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture to his own, and he tends to avoid crowds. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding and has a calm demeanour. After experiencing trauma in 259, he has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He is quite polite and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He finds obligations confining and is conflicted by this since he believes in the importance of the rule of law. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he is pleased with his own appearance and talents. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He becomes very rigid when he's angry, and he scratches his nose when he's trying to remember something. And Ghostbat is now maximum turd. So, Meraki likes... Well, first off, Meraki personally finds the notion that one should persevere through adversity completely abhorrent. due to experiencing trauma in 261. Disdains loyalty, strongly values tranquility and quiet, due to seeing Aiton's body in 257. Dislikes cooperation, values independence, and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, and dreams of raising a family. This is going to be the most surly and angry tavern keeper ever. Hey, Sackmill, how you going? So, think I'd like some pyrosolite, aluminium, bone opal, crystal glass, giant octopus leather, the colour lavender, gauntlets, ballista arrows, turkeys for their gobble, I love it. Grey gibbons for their ability to swing through the trees and the sight of the mirth of larks. When possible, he prefers to consume herring, buckwheat beer, purple amaranth flower, and string beans. He absolutely detests large roaches. So, let's come down to our tavern and get Meraki as the tavern keeper. Have to find him somewhere in this list. There we go. There we go. There's your door, happily tucked away in the tavern. And who's up next? Now let's see. Ah, that's right. It was Big Bam. Who wants any dwarf, as long as they have a bed. Let's have a look, see. We're just coming out and seeing who would be good. We're also having a look to make sure people have happy moods. Not everyone has happy moods anymore, because there was a wee bit of drama. See, Stonecraft is tempting, but there is no bed there. Engraver? Oh, look, even the engraver with a strange mood. Tempting. Although, I would feel bad if poor old Logan passed away. We have a miner, a legendary miner. That'll do us, I think. Milling plants at the moment. And this will be Big Bam. Nope, because apparently the game forgot I was trying to type again. Where's our miner? Right here, there we go. Big Bam. Big Bam the miner. 103 years old. Somewhat thirsty, but getting there. Competent miner. It's not perfect, but it's good enough, he cries. Why fret about it? A little bit lonely and uneasy. He needs to take more time away from work to just kind of sort out his life and feel a bit happier. So, Big Bam has a very good sense of empathy and very good intuition and a good spatial sense. But an iffy memory. He doesn't generally think before acting. He actively avoids exciting or stressful situations. After experiencing trauma in 261, he's very ambitious, always looking for a way to better his situation. He's unfriendly and disagreeable, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He tends to be passive in discussions, and likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. He does not often feel lustful, he is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others, and he has a greedy streak. He doesn't really try to get things done perfectly, and he is curious and eager to learn. Sounds like yes, great pick, perfect. So I'm curious, you were a former member of many different governments, all over the place. You're actually, you are from the Outrageous Gears, which is our old fortress, and you're actually in the militia of the Outrageous Gears. That's awesome. So, they're still farming away merrily. Snowstorm has come. And we're doing a bit more brewing, 200 drinks, about 300 food, not too bad. And this is all done. Perfect. So, let's get ourselves some beds. Set up these up as some nice new bedrooms for our dwarves. And our little red cabinets, so our dwarves can store and collect stuff. And finally, our chests. There we go, and one up there. And with that, all that's needed is some doors. And that is another big batch of bedrooms. Now, all our militia should be of training, I think. I'm not seeing very many up here though. Watching a swords demonstration that you're leading, perfect. Oh, look at this. This is dancing, I think. Oh, they're socializing. They must have just finished dancing, because they're all lined up nicely. They all exploded and ran off, feeling embarrassed that someone was looking at them. Now, how's our orders looking? We still haven't started that steel yet. We've done a good amount of lavish meals. We haven't started the goblets, and we've done 0 bronze blocks. Dwarven child is still upset and wandering about. Let's do a bit more engraving up here, just to boost our engraver dwarves' skill levels. We're seeing heaps of milling. Look at that lad, just going absolutely ham milling away. I'm tempted, very tempted actually, to get a windmill coming up here. So up here, so we'll probably do it to here, right? So around this, we're going to want, I think, something along the lines of this. And if you'll do that again, but choose the material ourselves so it can be properly stylish. Wait for that save to finish, because we've hit early spring now. It's another year 265. Yeah, those emotes, man. I'm gonna get another one from Night Artist at some point. I keep meaning to, but I've always kind of find other things to get caught up in. Those emotes are nice. Now, but yeah, so we have actually fought past an elven ambush, a were creature mishap that almost exploded the fortress, and we're still going strong, and we don't have very many angry dwarves. We don't have very many happy ones, but not very many like on the verge of breakdown dwarves. It's not bad. We're actually scraping by. So once this is done, we'll finish working on this little windmill tower. It won't be too tall, it'll be like 1 Z level higher. And that'll get us power to run our little millstone. Now, what are we going to make this out of? We could make it out of siltstone or granite. We could make it out of copper. Let's go for copper, huh? Spring has arrived, there we are. Oh wait, is Meraki in the military? We cannot have our tavern keeper in the military. Alright, you're swapping to someone else. This weaver is competent speed off. There we go. So Meraki can now look after the tavern properly. Oh, a large rat rushing about. Let's see, I am so keen for that steel. It's going to be so good. So So what are we waiting for with the steel anyway? So we have the coal. We have this. We don't have much steel at the moment, which is good. We have the iron. We don't have pig iron done yet, and we're out of flux. I thought we'd done pig iron. Oh, does that mean we've actually finished? Because this is looping again. Let's see. Do we have steel bars? Nope. What happened to all that pig iron then? Have we not done much with it? We mustn't have. That's fine. Yeah, we're waiting for that flux, so that tells me we must be pretty low on this stuff. Wonder what we used that all for then. That's right, we can just get some more coming in. Making sure we don't leave this looking too jagged now. Up and over there, there we go. There we go, people are going to mine this up, get us some more marble, which we use as flux. People are sleeping in the temples now, because there's still not enough bedrooms. So let's get some... Oh, we've got some over here, nice. Let's get some flooring in. What do we got? A bit of granite, sounds nice. That siltstone's nice as well, we might go for some of that too. But we'll just use this granite up first. Granite, where'd you go? There we are. And let's see, oh we're down and out of granite. We can do a little bit of bauxite. We have some of that. And we'll finish up with some of that siltstone. There we go. And while that's happening, let's get over here and do a little bit more of this, huh? So let's keep this coming along, shall we? There we go, just like this. Perfect. A goblin pilgrim has come to visit. Kiwan, take it easy, buddy. So dwarves will work on that. And we'll float about. Completely the wrong button to press. Here we are. So in here, if we're lucky, we will find the odd gem in the walls. Got a good amount of tetrahedrite too, so we might do a bit of auto mining down here, just like that. Still low on stuff to cook for food, but we've got 300 food, so that's fine. Heaps of plants. Yeah, all the stuff has been planted. We've got heaps ready to be harvested. Oh, and we're out of woodbines. Oats. Another thing we can start doing, especially now that our fortress is starting to mature a wee bit, we can start getting our little wee trap corridor coming in. Just like this, and we end up filling this with all sorts of horrible traps. And this will absolutely eviscerate any enemy who comes in to give us a hard time. And this will probably pop out just in front of our trade trade depot over here. There we go. A little bit of a weeby thing that we can stuff full of traps. And eventually we'll have a trapdoor there, so we can say, if the enemy's coming to attack us, we can slam up, well not a trapdoor, a drawbridge. So we can slam up a bridge here and force any enemy coming to attack us through this big winding pathway that will stuff to the brim with weaponry. The dread of passions, a performance troupe is visiting. More plants have been milled. We're still waiting on this stuff up here. Our dwarves are working their best though, so it's fine. Some more copper up here. Ooh, done another black bronze block. Nice. And we've had some more in. Just over here. We'll leave that be though. I love it how you can see Ghostbat's room on the map now. Where's that black bronze? There we go. So our happiness is starting to push up again, which is nice. Ghostbat would like a health check. That's a good question. There has been a little bit of death, hasn't there? Let's have a nosy. So, here we go. Here's Ghostbat. A little bit displeased. Ghostbat secretly has a bonus spare room that they go to sleep in sometimes. Be a Ghostbat cold talked. An expert record keeper, but you're really rusty. You'll get better though. Feeling a bit lonely after being away from friends, a little bit bored after being unable to wander. We'll get that fixed eventually. Our fortress is almost at the point that we'll start getting small creature trapping going on. A little bit uneasy after being unable to acquire stuff. They need furniture. Uneasy being unable to pray for too long. And a bit more lonely after being away from your family as well. Now, no major injuries. Also, you're quite tough, which is nice. This flooring? This here is actually from a mod. Let me show you the list of mods we have. It is better engravings, elaborate design. You can find that in the workshop, the Steam workshop. And it gives you exactly that floor whenever you engrave. And that's just engraving on just normal smooth stone. So, any major personality changes? Actually, yes. So Ghostbat generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy after seeing a troglodyte's dead body in 262. Now, other than that, you're not wearing anything too amazing. You're wearing a silk dress and a silk robe with silk socks and silk shoes. Actually no, one shoe is silk, the other one's just goose leather. And some pigtail trousers. But while we're here, let's get a bit of a cabinet and a chest going on. A nice red one. And a nice red one. There we go. But yeah, this is all just normal detailed flooring. See, Fagoth has been going ham with engraving. This is a Fagoth rendition of the Peaceful Razors. A masterfully designed image of 3 giant flying squirrels. The image is a symbol of the cudgel of squashing, a dwarven civilization. Yeah, I got into this mod really early on because just dwarven faces everywhere, man. It's not for me. More miasma. Who died in here? Oh, Asmil. Why did Asmil die? Well, I mean, if no one's going to bury them, let's throw them in the bin then. But yeah, guys, but we're still slowly but surely working on your room, getting in the blocks and stuff. It'll get there, it'll just take a wee while. Oh, this part here is almost done now. The Sleeves of Enchantment. A performance troupe is coming to visit. And another performance troupe, the Infallible Neutrality, is also visiting. Dodok, the bard, has come. Let's resume that one. A dwarf mercenary necromancer has come back to visit, along with a dwarven beast hunter, returned stalker. There we go. Right, let's get this next section of bedrooms coming in. There's our doors, here's our beds, and our cabinets. There we go, nice and easy. Time for some bedrooms. And that's another 5. We have so many more to make though. Could not find bath. Can you stop suspending everything? There we go, this is coming together. We've struck some more Marion. This here, this is going to be upward staircase just so we can access up here. Actually, oh no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ooh, there's that returned stalker screaming past. Absolutely monstrous. And Ghostbat has become a bookkeeper. Amazing. Oh, this is all mined out now. Let's get some more flooring over here. Making sure our doors are super busy. Let's see, what have we got in the way of blocks? There's lots of siltstone. Lots of siltstone. There we go. Missed a spot, there we are. A little bit of granite, not much though. We'll keep, I think, hammering away at the siltstone. We have heaps of this stuff, so why not? Meanwhile, outside my flat I can hear an entire helicopter. Probably the police. They like to come around, especially when it's night time, and fly helicopters in all directions. There we go. And we do need one for this little corridor now. Do we have enough blocks for that? Doesn't look like it. We've got more black bronze, but that's going somewhere else. Alright, we'll give it a wee bit more time and then we'll put some corridor block through the middle there. What's the best way to get animals to go towards cage traps? You want to see about catching some bears. You move them about just slightly so it's in the forest instead of the swamp. So, if you really wanted to get as many animals as possible inside your cage traps, what you do is you get yourself, where's a good spot to do it? We'll do it up here. So you get yourself just some walls like this. Let's try that again. Closest material. Like this. And like this. And you do this a few times. And what this does is if we remove like a block in the middle there, every animal that's trying to pass through this general area will have to go through that block, right? So you pop yourself a handful of traps in there, and these will constantly get slammed. So whenever you see on the map somewhere, like you're watching someone do a stream, and they have sort of like a weird cross pattern, like they might even do it a bit longer, like way off this way or something, just to like really increase the size. But if you see this sort of pattern anywhere on someone's map, it means that they're trapping as many creatures as they can manage. Because it kind of messes with the pathfinding a wee bit. I don't do it myself, I just kind of slam traps all over the place and let things happen as they may. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing it this way. You can even place a pig in the middle to tempt beasties. Ooh. A tempting pig. The Infallible Neutrality wishes to reside. Tempting, but no, we have no rooms as it is. Get out of here. More rock coffers, I love it. We have 4 angry dwarfs now. A new petition. Dodok, traded berry. I'm sorry, Dodok, you don't have a cool enough name. Now let's see, Facade Paddle Drill. Nope, still not good enough name. Have to have cool names to live here now, that's the rules. Do I have to make a go of it? Oh yeah, it works well. Now how are we doing down here in the depths? Ah, this is all placed, good. So we'll now remove all of this, being careful not to hit our protective walls. And what this will do is it'll remove every plant around here so we can slam in some fields. And while that's happening, let's get way over here. And what I'd like is, I think just through this way, we're going to put in, actually no, that tree's in the way, isn't it? That's annoying. So we're going to remove this, pop a door in, chop that tree down, and we're going to fill this with cage traps. And that'll mean every time a disgusting troglodyte or some sort of elk bird will want to get into our fortress, they'll slam through dozens of cage traps. Many more people, including 2 performance troops, have come to visit. There's our rock doors coming along. Oop, we're out of black bronze, that's fine. We'll trade for some more. The dwarves will come back eventually. We should have, oop, I keep doing that fantastic trick of mine where I forget to select material. Now, where's those black bronze blocks? We have 3 of them. And we'll just scatter them about the place. So black bronze, I think, is gold, silver, and... what's it? Gold, silver, and something else. It could just be copper. Some migrants have arrived. Hello, migrants. Not a massive wave. We're at 50. Oh no, still more coming. Alright then. Many more dwarves rushing to join the fort. There's our copper goblets. That's what we like to see. 61 population now. Ridiculous. I love it. Yeah, see? This is now good for growing crops in. BOFP to access plots. If you just start popping down some plots. And once this is done, we'll put another one up there. There we go. And just like one, just like this. Nice and easy. More rock cabinets have been completed. Ooh. Well, that's unexpected. The giantess, Onole Pavarisi Ayamala has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Look at the size of this beast, humongous. Way over there though, so good we well away from our base. So what we'll do is we will sound the alert, get all our civilians inside. Quickly now, and you come. We'll come back to the front door lever, tell our dwarves to pull this as soon as they can manage. Because we will be getting monsters through this door any second. And will this get slammed? Hopefully it will. There we go. Nice and easy. We can clear that alert now. And one thing we're going to start doing, I think probably just over here, we're going to do ourselves a little bit of a cheeky monster trap for any weird animals that we can cage trap. And I'm fairly certain we can cage trap giants. There we go. So we'll mine all of this out, slap a door in there, put a cage trap behind it, and then we should be good to go. Oh, the giantess is hurting a camel at the moment. What do you have in the way of weapons, by the way, giantesses? Sometimes these giant creatures coming in can carry stuff that they've picked up around the world. Let's see, where's that giantess? I'll be in here somewhere. There we go. Onole Matchmost, the esteemed savior. 55 years old. Carrying nothing, crying, and covered in sweat. Yeah, so we sadly are losing our camels and various animals, but we will get very shortly a giantess to put in our tavern. So let's just slam some silver over here. Or we can make it out of brass actually. Let's pop our brass lump just over here. And on top of that, we'll eventually put the cage that the giant ends up in. And also look at the amount of people hanging out in the tavern. Amazing. Oh no! Why are you outside, Engraver? That's not good. Oh, they're stricken by melancholy. Oh, it's a failed mode. Well, no big loss then. I didn't even know we had a failed mode. Actually, no, it's not a failed mode. They're just in a crap mood after seeing so much trauma in the fortress. Well, that sucks. That poor old dwarf is not long for this world, sadly. However, over here, let's get ourselves a cage trap. We just need the one. We have no access to mechanisms. Well, we just need one of these, please. Then I'll set that to. There we go. It begins. You just got through prepare carefully. I am so lazy with prepare carefully. With me, I just go start immediately, and whatever happens, happens. Now, where's our little mechanism workshop? Someone's coming to make this. Hopefully they'll do it really, really quickly. Poor old Logan is fighting horribly, getting absolutely bullied. Giantess punches the engraver in the left lower leg with her left hand, bruising the fat through the pigtail trousers. I've improved my fighting, says the engraver. Wait, is the engraver actually winning? Buddy, are you hungry, thirsty, and drowsy? You've been fighting so long that you're doing well. However, the giantess is unconscious. That's hilarious. No major wounds, but choked half to death. Jesus Christ, and maybe we won't even need to worry about that, huh? Just waiting for this mechanism. Someone's coming to work on it. Here we go. It's very injured engineer. Haggard and winded. Oh my goodness. Alright, there's our mechanism. So let's come up. Pop in our trap. Right there. And once that's up, we can pop open this little pathway. But please, engraver token, be careful. Oh, well, poor old Logan at Loveboards has dived into the water or dodging from the giant and is now drowning. The end. The giantess is lying on the floor nearby, overexerted and unconscious, but however, Logan pulled themselves out of the water and is back in combat. Absolutely thrashing about. You can do it, buddy. Now, is this loaded with a trap? Not yet. This door is still on the way. Oh, someone's coming up. Oh, what do you do? Oh, you just want to go home, you're not even helping, that's fine. Logan lives. Stomp stomp, I know. Nope, never mind, Logan no longer lives. Logan has been smashed into a fine paste. I'm sorry, Logan. You did pretty well though. He just needs to cool off and he's back in the game. Yeah, however, getting stepped on by a giantess, not too good for Logan. And of course, as is tradition, the slowest moving person in the fortress is hauling something heavy. Sensory nerve damage. Half unconscious, injuries everywhere. And better news, we're down to one angry dwarf now. Passing Vagrant would love a statue. What sort of statue are you feeling, Passing Vagrant? Build a statue for Logan the Infatigable. Certain there's a proper way to pronounce that, but hey. What I said is probably close enough. Let's get ourselves a... Actually, what do we have down here? We have lots of copper, a bit of iron. Do we have much silver, do you reckon? Could we do a silver statue? We have 1 silver. A little bit of pig iron. 2 silver. We need 3 silver for a statue. But over here. Lots of iron. Oh, we only have 2 silver. And I can't even see the silver one in here anymore. Wow. Could just go for a copper statue. Yeah, let's just do a copper statue. Logan probably like copper, right? Copper statue. We just want the one. Let's come in here. Historical figure? Let's do a new image about a historical figure. Where are you, Logan? Is it Locan, maybe? Let's actually have a look up here. You think it's actually called Logan? Well, if we find their body... They were near a small screw of water, so I think they died up around this region. Immediately, the dwarf is forgotten. Where's that monster? What are you thinking about dead dwarves? Better goat and kidna. Large rat. Oh, it is Logem. There we go, that's what we need. Let's get back to our copper statue. New image. See, Logan. We have 6,000 Logans. Damn it. Right. We need to figure out Logan's last name now. Logan Loveboards. New image, historical figure. There's Logan Loveboards, nice. It's an image of Logan Loveboards, the dwarf. And I think Logan is not quite a triumphant pose because Logan got obliterated. Probably not suffering because that's pretty grim. Let's see. Should Logan be like labouring? Because he works so hard? Yeah. Done. A new petition. The steals of tongues. No. We have not enough rooms as it is. Logan is falling into the water. I love it. Okay, this is loaded now. We're just waiting for that door to come up. I think this lad here is bringing it. Yeah, here she comes. This is Edom the Weaver, hauling a big red bauxite door. A new petition. The contained helms. And Canal Hero Peaked. Awesome. Welcome in, Hero Peaked. Good names guarantee citizenship. So we'll mine this open. And as soon as that gets mined open, here comes someone right now with a pick. As soon as that's open, we need to repop this. In you come. Do not go out and harvest plants. Get out of there. Outside runs an elven path, going home. We're just keeping an eye on this because this giant will very shortly come wandering through. Another human part, going home. All these poets just leaving. Thank you, they cry as they run off out the door. Now, on the way out, the giantess starts pummeling the absolute ever-loving snot out of a horsey. The horse just leaves, has had enough. Where is that giantess, I wonder? There. So once she's finished pummeling up horses, she'll probably come to the fortress. She takes a breather, starts running around the trees. Up she comes. Thinks she's pathfinding to us. Is she gonna go to the right, or has she found another animal? She has found something. Where are you going, huh? Oh, you found a human. No more human. Over you come. And now they're moving a wee bit slower. They're a bit tired, I think. But now they're charging. Charging towards the fortress. And they're coming towards the side entrance we carved out. Just for them. Donk. There we go. And we'll wall this off for now, because I'm lazy. But we'll be able to open that up eventually if we need to. And let's come down. Pull this lever. Clear that alert. There we go. Nice. And billions upon billions of dwarves all run out at once. But yeah, let's go get that nickel giantess cage and pop it over this way, right on top of this brass floor. So we're going to build a restraint, we're going to go for a cage, and somewhere in here is the giantess cage. There we go. Now dwarves will be able to hang out and watch the giantess scream about in her cage while they party and drink and dance. Whoa, talk about dancing, look at that, movement everywhere. Oh, the people are lining up, listening to stories? Oh, maybe they're not lining up, fair enough then. A performance troupe called the Tangles of Pregnancy? Jesus Christ. These dwarves, man, sometimes they're a bit weird. The human monster slayer cold butcher has come. And human bard's helping us by making some beards. Very nice, thank you, human bard. So this is probably all suspended, yeah. Our dwarf's got a wee bit spooked and suspended all this construction. See what we might do, especially around places like this, we'll just remove stuff rather than clicking individually. And then we can replace it all. So where is all that fantastic siltstone? There we go. And a wee bit more over here. Nice and easy. And we'll resume all of this stuff. Perfect. There's our copper statue. Right. And towards the entrance of the fort, Logan's going to stand just in here, keeping us safe. So we're going to make... what are we going to have for our flooring? We have 2 silver. Maybe some iron. Yeah, let's do iron and put Logan's statue on the top. Place the statue of Logan next to the giantess cage so that she may never forget. Alright, yeah, we can do that. Fair enough. It's just as easy. So we'll come over here. And someone, I think, is installing this cage as we speak. So right here, we're going to put in a good lump of silver. And then on top will be Logan. The Tangles of Pregnancy will never be part of this fortress. Not with that, no. In Cole Gate colours. Actually, yeah, you can come in Cole, that's alright. The amount of people hanging out in this tavern is ridiculous, I love it. Nope, we got a suspension. The late spring still not really had anyone come trading with us. The humans came up in spring last time, didn't they? It's gonna take a wee while for those to get made, so you might have to wait a little while. Also, the song, I love it so much. So these still aren't claimed yet, which is cool. And Reiner the presser is taken by a fey mood. Off you go, Reiner. Grab yourself something good. Make us something amazing. There we go. The giantess is popped up in her cage at the moment. We're just waiting for that piece of floor there to be made, and you can put in the statue. And suddenly, it is now early summer. The fortress keeps churning. 62 population now. We are growing and growing. Year 256. We still have, I think, one more little migrant wave due for this year. And we haven't had the dwarves or the humans come to trade yet. So that might be something that we can get into a wee bit. You also got to double check labours. Maybe we've got some more legendary workers we can fluff about with. That'd be cool. Oh man, I am so hungry. It's the end of the week and I've been sick all week, so I haven't really been able to go outside and buy food and whatnot. I have some, don't get me wrong. But man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until tomorrow when my groceries turn up. Having bread again? Fantastic. Hey, good morning, Shogun Streams. Welcome in. It's morning for you. It's well, not very late, but it's evening for me. 7:45. And Ryan has grabbed herself a stoneworker's workshop. Off you go, Ryan. Snag your goodies. We'll see what she gets up to, huh? We've grown heaps of Kaniwa, blackberry, and some grapes as well. Almost 4 AM where you are, and insomnia got you bad. Oh dude, that sucks. I used to get that really bad, especially when it was warm out. A wild force of darkness has arrived. The game is not pulling any punches today. Well, we were outside for 10 minutes, now we have to go back inside again. Let's make sure that's all locked up, just to avoid dramas. Let's reactivate that civilian alert. Come on now, dwarves, in you come. It's not much time before the goblins arrive. Yep, in you come, rush in. Let's slam shut this front door. That looks like a snatcher has come in with the invasion, and they are sprinting towards the fortress. So what size army are we looking at? Not massive, but still not small. Trying to learn Dwarf Fortress, but you've got no clue what you're doing. So Dwarf Fortress isn't as hard as it looks, and certainly not as hard as people claim on the internet. The main thing you want to start with is just making sure your dwarves have something to drink and something to eat. Once you've got that, you're pretty good to start branching out into trying other things. Getting yourself bedrooms and workshops, all that sort of fun stuff. So we're all locked up away from the goblin menace now. We can clear that alert. Now let's get ourselves another order for repeating mechanisms, huh? And of course we're going to make them from rock. See, rock mechanisms. And if there's not enough, make some more. Perfect. But yeah, if there's, honestly, if you have questions about Dwarf Fortress, 100% feel free to pop them in the chat. I might be able to answer them, and if not, there's mega tons of people in chat who'd be able to answer your questions. Now, we do need traps in here. And on top of that, I would like for our military to be just a wee bit stronger. We have only 2 people training at the moment, Fikard and Echo. Swordsmen and bards are coming to visit. We might actually come in here Molten mines, slamming a few more dwarves. So that peasant, definitely. A planter who's good at swordsmanship. An engineer, sure. Hey, spear dwarf, this is potash maker. And then finally, a milker. Because we've got nothing to milk at the moment because everyone keeps killing all our animals. The human part is fighting against the goblins, and Reiner has begun her construction. Let's have a look at Reiner's goodies. Let's see some granite, a huge boulder of granite, a big coil of ropery cloth, and another one, a big rolled up coil of alpaca wool cloth. I'll see what they come up with. Now, do you reckon we've made a little bit of steel? Do you reckon we're that lucky? Because steel would be good for armor. We're going to go for silver for weapons. Let's see, bars. I went right past them, didn't I? Lots of iron. No steel so far. Yoshi the Only Wanderer, welcome to chat. Well, welcome to the stream, actually. I haven't even gotten to sieges yet. That's mostly due to your little fort being a bit off the radar. You need to start setting up an above ground section of the fort though, to protect the animals. Yeah, that's a good plan. You could also put your animals down in the cabins. So way down here is that little fungus stuff. You can put animals down there in that fungus. They will eat that instead and they won't die, promise. Or what you can do is if you crack the cabins, you can dig down into some dirt. So say over here we have dirt up in this sort of area, I think. Every now and again we have a little bit. So you could dig out a big area of dirt and let the fungus grow there and then stick your animals on that. And they'll be completely out of the surface and they'll eat that. It's good stuff. Why do the dwarfs keep forgetting beasts? They're more forgetful than I am, man. Every time a new one turns up, they forget all about the last ones. You found that once you open up a single cabin layer, you get a flood of troglodytes, elkbirds, and all sorts of other rubbish. Yeah, we get the same actually. Every time I crack the cabin open, all sorts of rubbish will flood in and all the dwarfs will have a massive mosh pit fighting off all the weirdos running everywhere. But what you can do, if you look down here, I've got this all sealed up. I have a door here and I've walled off all this little area to stop weird monsters running in. And if I really want, with that door I can just lock it and that'll stop all sorts of weirdos running inside. A bird is visiting. Creepy crawlers everywhere? Yeah, we had a big creepy crawler problem. It was fine though, our cats dealt with it. Now this is coming together. So let's make sure we're growing stuff in here. Some cave wheat is always nice. Some pigtails for clothing. And over here, the wonderful and fantastic plump helmets. There we go. I'm seeing a lot of animals in here which will slowly but surely start dying soon, which is annoying. But Reiner the Presser has created a Soothmig, Shazak Egath, a granite amulet. Damn, I forgot to start recording. That was bad of me. She offers it to the relieved quake. Let's have a look at this amulet, but yeah. So the reason why I record is I'm trying to get stuff up on YouTube so people can watch the VODs up there. You always put a hatch cover above your first staircase down. You can quickly forbid it and prevent anything from coming up if you need to. Yeah, that's a good plan. You don't entirely know how to manage that. You should try and gun it for the cabin layers though. So you can set up massive underground grazing areas. Yeah. It's not too difficult. Like, the way I've done it is pretty basic. It's not everything's sealed up, but it's good enough. There's no big rush to get that sorted. Oh, that's right. We're looking at Reiner's artifact, weren't we? So it's called Cave Shaken, the Symmetry of Jungles. The value is 2,200. This is a granite amulet. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of round granite cabochons. On the item is an image of a cashew tree and rope wreath. On the item is an image of experiments of tong palms in alpaca wood. Oh, pretty grim, but still nice. You forget how to set precision for bookkeepers. You need to get to that. So generally, when you get a bookkeeper, they automatically, with the Steam version 50, they automatically go to highest precision. So you don't need to worry about it too much anymore. But if you want to, let's see, where's our bookkeeper? So in the noble screen, you see this? 5 is highest, 1 is lowest. See? Nice and easy. Underground tree farming, webs for silk, dwarves to catch and train, crandles, love the cabins. Yes, crandles will cause huge amounts of ruckuses and make a mess everywhere. A bit of drama in here, there's a bit of blood on the floor. Ah, there we go. We've got our silver floor already, so let's pop in that statue. That nice copper one of Logan loveboards. Actually, how's our... this is what I was wanting to see. Let's see, do we have enough blocks for nice flooring out here? We have granite. I don't think we have quite enough granite. We have lots of siltstone, but surely we can have a different colour for that corridor. The answer is no. Alright, we'll do granite then, that's fine. 11 more. Only 7 left. Should be enough if we're lucky. And the answer is no, it's not quite enough. Oh no, it's perfect. Oh, look at that. Brilliant. Let's pop some doors in, get these rooms coming in. Just around like this. There we are. Put our beds in. No access to beds. All our beds are on the surface. Where's a goblin's room? Okay, let's get ourselves some silver warheads. And we don't want 10, we're wanting more like maybe 40. Oh, this has been built now, cool. Let's swap this to sweet pods. We'll eventually start extracting from sweet pods to get awesome syrup and whatnot. More rock blocks already, perfect. We're almost at the point where we want to expand this, I think. Not too bad, we just mine off this way. There we go. Nice and easy. Animals are growing older. Dwarves are growing older. Our fortress is starting to blossom just a wee bit. One thing I want to check. Let's get back down to our farms here again. So we do have a little bit of space down here for farming. It might be a bit of a hassle though, so let's go down 1Z level, because I know over this way there's plenty of mud. So let's carve a path around the outside of this. And we'll set ourselves up a nice wee little pasture. I think over this way should be pretty good. So let's pop in a nice big spot for weird little grazing animals to hang out in. And we're out of silver already. That's fine. Are we still smelting tetrahedrite? We are. We are. Meanwhile up here, our poor old Kaniwa is growing, and the goblins are marching about. Let's get this extra bridge up, shall we? Make sure it races this way. Make sure we choose the block ourselves. Let's try again. Raising that way. Select material after placement. And we're going to look for... We need 2 items. We might go siltstone just to match the other one, I think. There we go. I'm flat out of coffee once again. Absolutely upsetting. I was certain we had silver. So here's our magnet operation. Was that a ghost that just swam over that way? It looks like it, huh? We have heaps of tetrahedra. Iron, pig iron, copper. No silver, huh? Heartbreaking. More rock blocks and mechanisms have been completed. Stifling a yawn. Now we need to set up a lever for that one now. Let's pop it right here. Actually no, let's pop it over here. I've changed my mind. We'll make it out of bauxite so it's easier to see. The goblin bard is visiting and more gems have been cut. So this is slowly but surely coming together. So in this pin pasture we're going to drag it across this whole thing. And we're going to start assigning all these animals that are currently starving to death in the middle of our fortress. I think that's about it. Now let them just hang out in there. We'll deal with them later on. Here we go. You see dwarves leading them away. Perfect, perfect. I love that there's all the stripped grass where dwarves have just been heading off this way for some reason. What do you got going on over there, dwarves? Still under that siege. I'm just scrolling down and keeping an eye out just to see if we have a native silver nearby. I know we have some sort of in this area, like we've got some up here, but none of it's very easy for us to reach, is the problem. I mean, there's heaps around here. We might actually help ourselves to all of this. There we go. Just to get a bit more silver coming in, and we're actually going to put in a job for smelting native silver. There's our native silver, perfect. And we're going to say, if there's nuggies, then go hard. Nice and easy. We're not getting much silver from this vein so far. One silver nugget. Ooh, pardon me. So what we're going to do is, we're going to come up this way and just breach across here. Build a little bit of flooring there and just vine main all of that. A bit more hematite has been smelted. The goblins are still wandering about outside. But I think for me, I am going to pop us into BRB mode again, because I'd like to use a bathroom. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. And I'll be back in just a fraction of a moment. Hey, hello. Back with a bonus coffee. Now, where were we? Oh, one thing by the way. I noticed before we have like 40 odd people hanging out. Did I miss a raid before? I don't think I did. But if I did, thank you very much, mysterious raider. But anyway, where were we? So this is slowly but surely going to get linked up to... Where are you? Right here, this lever. Let's link this up, shall we? You think it was from Ghostbat's raid? Oh yeah. Oh, that's all good then. I said thank you Ghostbat before, and I did her a quick shout out. So that's all good. And I see that finally this is being engraved by a nice wee engraver down here, Tekid. Nope, that's the baby. Locum. Detailing the floor. Proficient stone carver. Competent engraver. Nice. Now, to fight off the siege, we do need a little bit more military than 0. Oh, look at this poor old tired swords dwarf. The Molten Mines. What a good name for a squad though. It's awesome. Snag out that little pokey outfit. Almost like a peninsula of rock. There we go. Now this is looking good. Now, oh that's right, we don't have access to beds right now. Well, that's fine. Now, how's our steel? Are we still nowhere near making steel bars at the moment? Hey, Transfem, hello. You should not be awake, but you are. And Transfem is coming requesting a dwarf. But if we have a look here, let's see. Transfem, are you still alive? Yeah, look, you already have a dwarf. You little wee metal crafter listening to some poetry down in the tavern at the moment. 67 years old, and your lover is Rasamus. You're feeling really happy and good. You're sure you would be dead? Yeah, we had a few dramas in this fortress. We did have a werebeast attack that killed like probably about 10 people or something really early on, and I was like, oh, is this fortress dead now? But I should have rejected that, but I clicked the wrong button. Your name seems to be cursed with fatal implications. I know, but you're still alive. You're doing well. You're having a great, happy time. You even have a new romance. Let's see. Fondness after making a friend. Fondness remembering talking to an acquaintance. Fondness remembering a new romance. This is a very, very happy dwarf. You've made heaps of friends, actually. Let's look at your relations here. So, a Bok, the goblin dancer, is your friend. Lots of visitors are your friends. A kindred spirit is Rocco, who passed away a while back. A miner, Ninja Sky, who fell into lava and burnt to a crisp. We have Green Giller Ghostbat. You're friends with almost every named dwarf. That's very impressive. You endorse the Biggs brand powdered eggs. You've been using Biggs for days now, and they're just as good as, if not better than, real eggs. You can't have them without adding liquid before consumption. Oh, you can have them without adding liquid before consumption. I see. Do you know that the human body can exist without a stomach or a spleen? That means there's no side effects. Go Biggs or go home. I love it. Also, I'm enjoying the vomit that someone's blasted all across this fortress. And we still have naked humans and naked elves wandering around. There's something wrong with this place. It's very strange. Also, I think this vomit, possibly the blood, but probably not, but I think the vomit is possibly from our tavern keeper getting a bit rowdy and giving people a few too many drinks. Oh, by the way, our statues are Logan Love boards, keeping a stern eye on the giantess in the cage. Now let's see. Yeah, we're going to be stuck in here until we get that steel coming in. So let's have a look at these steel bars. We have not even started making steel. We're waiting for pig iron. Now, if we set this to at least 10, still not enough. Why is our pig iron not working? You have everything we need for the pig iron. Oh, you know what it might be? Let's get down here. I don't think there's space in here for fluxstone. So let's mine out. See, we don't even necessarily need to mine out too much. What if we just come over here like a little bit? Mine out a wee piece of this and make a little fluxstone stockpile. You now hold the record for the fastest dwarven death after naming in blind streams, and second fastest and third fastest and fifth fastest. You suspect Ark hates you. You took the stomach spleen line from Fallout 3. Oh man, I remember the ads for that. That was really cool, right? So long ago though. Wait, was that Fallout 3? No, that was Fallout 4 I was thinking of. Where look, they really went in on like the Vault Boy adverts. It was awesome. An elven poet standing next to a carpenter's workshop while we're under siege. Eventually these goblins will get bored and leave if we take too long. Hey, Slipnip, hello. You should sleep? You should do. Thanks for hanging out, but if you need to sleep, man, 100% sleep is important. Very important. Pardon me. Now I do want our armor to start working fairly shortly because we do need to get rid of these goblins if we're going to start kind of defending the fortress. Lakosh has become a hammer dwarf. Nice. Now, do we have much in the way of weapons? Let's have a look. So, if we come into our stocks, all the way down to weapons, we have a lot of forbidden stuff. These copper battle axes, oh that's right actually. We don't want to hold on to these wooden implements, if at all possible. We've made one silver warhammer so far. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Oh, we're all good. It's 4 AM where you are. Real bat hours, holy crap. "15 seconds, 55 seconds, 75 seconds, 125 seconds. You get a dwarf named after you, then the dwarf has permanently entered underground." And not Slipnip is going into a full ASMR request mode. Oh, he had a batty nap. I had like a tiny micro nap before I started streaming. It was really nice. I napped for like 15 minutes. You can't sleep because of massive thunderstorms? Oh no. Are you alright up there, Rhino? Oh yeah, mate, you're just hauling some heavy lumps of rock. Well, that's fair, I suppose. Oh, this is mostly finished now. We just need to get this above portion done once the siege is done, and we can get that powered. That'll be nice. You wake up late and then fall asleep at 8 o'clock in the morning. I did that. There was a period in my life where it was a long time ago, and I was in my early 20s, and it was during the big you remember when there was that depression, like probably 15 or 16 years ago? And I lost my job during that, and I was in a flat looking for work in other places, and I'd completely broken my sleep cycle. Like I'd go to bed and it'd be like, you know, 8 or 9 in the morning when I went to sleep, and then I'd wake up and it's like, you know, late at night and everyone else is going to sleep. It was ridiculous, man. Absolute hyper nerd times. The 2008 financial crisis? Yeah, I think that's about right actually. You do that with a slight excuse. I'm the same. I have to, like when I go on like a big break from work, I actually have to set an alarm just to keep normal hours, or otherwise my schedule just flips and I start sleeping really weirdly. Housing speculation course, and it's only gotten worse. I know. And then there's the war on top. It's getting much, much worse these days. There's a big period here where it was quite difficult for a lot of people to find work. Just, I think, a handful of months ago. So, we're deep in the depths of it at the moment. Still under siege. Still waiting for silver and whatnot. Oh, that's right. We were down this way, weren't we? We were having a quick look down here. So, let's get ourselves some flooring. Just like this. We'll make this out of a lump of siltstone. Why not? And a little bit over there just for fun. And once that's done, we can just start auto mining. Straight across that way. Natural nocturnal circadian rhythm is a thing that 1/3 of people have. And society wants you to be miserable. Airbnb was a terrible thing for renters, I know. Over here, it wasn't so much Airbnb. Airbnb was bad, but on top of that, it was also just property speculation. There's this big thing back in like the early 2000s where where the media and a lot of other people were pushing like property speculation and like, you know, renting and stuff as a good investment for people. So everyone went ham on it, made a lot of money, and now no one can afford houses anymore. That's fun. And we're now getting lots of silver. Hopefully we'll start smelting that, getting ourselves silver blocks for weapons. Now, a bit more of this, just to seal up this area. A little bit of safety, as you do. There we go. Oh, we can build over that cap? Nice. And that is a good little bit of silver, not heaps, but it'll get us some silver warhammers, which is the big goal. All services advertised as disruptive industry, newcomers will pull all under their umbrella, are designed to outcompete all legit rivals via outside funding, then jack up prices once everyone else has gone belly up. Yeah, that's true. You see that a lot with software as well, where software companies will come up with some new fancy product, you know, stuff like Twitter and Reddit and all that sort of stuff, and they'll operate at a huge loss for a long time until they get really popular. And then once they get popular and embedded in enough people's lives, they'll boost the prices of everything that they're selling up massively, and then that's how they make their money. Reddit killed forums. It did. Such a pity. But it's alright. And now it is about to die. I don't know if it will. I think it might be too big to die at this point. It's like Twitter. Like, Twitter's really being mismanaged at the moment. Huge, ridiculous dramas everywhere. Probably too big to die, to be honest. Twitter killed newspapers? I suppose it did, yeah. In a short way. Like, I hardly read newspapers anymore. So, I mean, I suppose it did. Oh, you're being sarcastic and I took it seriously. Well, that's fairly embarrassing, but sure. Let's slam in some siltstone. You won't go near Twitter? It's not so bad. I mostly use Twitter for following some authors and stuff I like. It was really good when COVID was around, because a lot of people were like posting COVID updates and stuff. I mean, COVID is still around, but no one's really paying attention to it anymore. And I also use it for posting like go live announcements, but that's about it these days. And we've had early autumn. We're still under siege. That means we have not had traders from the humans this year because of the goblin menace. But once we get weapons going, man oh man, the chaos we're going to cause. Those horrible, disgusting goblin invaders. Your PhD was immunology. You stopped using it at that point because so much nonsense was being spread. Oh yeah, there was so much crap from that man. It was so bad. All that misinformation just everywhere. Yeah, but you think there's a good chance that without speculative spending, the big social media corps are going to either fracture or consolidate? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they've lasted so long, really. Maybe it's like some sort of sunken cost fallacy going on. How is misinformation oversaturation? Yeah. It was weird, man. Like, that whole thing started off so well. So many people trying to just, like, do the right thing, help each other out. Follow the basic idea of staying home. And then it just dissolved so quickly. Siege is over. Siege is over. Alright, pull the lever. By the way, for newer players of Dwarf Fortress, you can just do this. If you get under a siege, just have a bridge outside that you can pull up. It seals off your fortress, nothing gets in. Eventually they'll go away. Nice and easy. Welcome in Renfield. It's the metal turning frog scare. There we go, so that one's up. We have pulled the wrong lever. Let's pull both these levers now to open up the fortress. There we go. Now people can come and go as they please. Let's make sure our outside farms are working. Dwarves should be coming out to plant in them, so that's good. And the other thing we can do finally after all this millennia, beds. Get these rooms coming. Some places for more dwarves to sleep. Knock around some chests from time to time. Good stuff. Now, with that coming along, let's resume some of this construction. A new petition, just as we open up the Generals of Bearing. No. Hey, there we go with sparring. That's what we like to see. Sparring is the best way to train your dwarves. So having that happen is fantastic. Actually, building that there is a waste of time. We should really build this. Over here. A caravan from Estesh has arrived as soon as we open up our dwarven pardon me, Jesus Christ. Our dwarven caravan turns up. I've got the hiccups, and my throat is slowly but surely collapsing from me trying to stop them. So sorry for the weirdness. You're not sure where you went following? You're lurking the channel a lot. Well, thanks very much for that follow. That's awesome. Cheers, man. The Freckles of Whipping. Now there's a performance troop. The Freckles of Whipping. Right, let's move some goodies. We have a little bit of food. Let's have a look at our tools here. Sort by value of $3,000 worth of prepared food. There we go. Just a stack of Kaniwa beer. A stack of more Kaniwa beer roast. Our dwarves have been going off cooking drinks again, which is really annoying. I hate it when they do that, but alright. Anything happy in our pots up here? Where's our barrels? Right there. We have small ones. Nothing I'd bothered selling, so we'll hold on to that for now. I think that should be pretty good, actually. Yeah. You have over 5,000 channel points. Jesus, that is a good amount. Old clothes? Yeah, so basically my idea with old clothes is I don't sell them because it's annoying to find them in the list. You can do though. You just move goods, come in here and search for, well not search for anything, but you come into armor. And you can look at possibly footwear and headwear and handwear and stuff. And so you got old clothes, you can just sell them if you'd like. It takes forever. DFhack can make you do it really fast though. However, I'm extremely lazy, so I just don't bother. You was wondering why your mouse cursor wasn't moving. You were looking at Marwyn all along. Fantastic. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but I think Ghostback probably has the most amount of channel points so far. She was saying she has like a couple of 100,000 or something ridiculous. Good times. There we go, all our stuff's ready to trade. Let's get that broker on over. And while we're waiting for them... Oh, someone's stolen an artifact. Edoskadel is missing from its proper place. I've been very lazy with our artifacts, so I think one or two of them has been stolen. That's okay. So... do not cook our drinks, you rotting fiends. There we go. You're closing in on 1 million on the channel you sleep to. Holy crap. Nope, the key is still in a giant cave spider right glove. And we're good to trade. Now, they've brought in some black bronze, which is good. We can use that for Ghostbat's room, and some malachite bars. We can sell off this old clothing and 2 large pots of food, bringing our total value up to about 5,000, which isn't much, but as our fortress grows, we'll start selling $50,000 worth of crap at a time. It's awesome. So they brought in some plants. We'll grab a little bit more plants. Let's see, cheese. I think, let's see. Do we want some bins? Maybe some leather? Nah, we'll be fine. Do you want some cheese? Yes. Let's be cheese lads. We'll trade that. Thank you very much, Errol, for your business. We'll send our trader back home. And that's that. Trading done. The Dykes of Dashing. Our performance troop has come to visit. $1 million deeps for you, Ren. You know, I don't even remember what the channel point name is at this point. It's been so long. Did I just leave them as channel points? I think so. I did. They're just channel points. I should rename them to beeps or something, so it matches the Discord. Evan says, I'm Eliason from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. We're still not a barony. That'll happen one day though. But what are we asking for? We're going to ask for wood, because we like a bit of wood. And we'll go for tunnel tubes, that'll do. We're also going to ask for those blocks. And also bars, we can't forget that. But malachite's down the bottom. There we go. And where's our metal bars? Right there. If we come down, we should find black bronze pretty easily. There we go. That's all we want. Thank you very much. So, let's have a look at our orders. So, steel bars still haven't been started. We're still waiting on that pig iron. It's getting there though, it's almost done. Lavish meals are on the way. Black bronze is happening. We have made 4 silver warhammers, which is good. And we're melting that silver ore as well. Perfect. So I'm just going to let our dwarves for a wee while grab their weaponry. Oh, migrants. Migrants, welcome in. We don't have rooms enough for our current set of dwarves, but hey, welcome in anyway. Talking about bedrooms. That's another 6. Perfect. The light furnaces. A performance troop has come to visit. Well, let's come over here. Do a nice wee collection of bedrooms. There we go. Be another 5. And we'll just cut around the edge here, as per usual. Whoops. Pardon me. It's 4. Wait. What happened to number 5? Did we accidentally delete one? We must have. Well, that's easy enough to fix. There we go. Three new petitions. So first off, Ism, Bone Oil. Bone Oil, that's cool. That's a fantastic name. Welcome in. Bulwark Fortunes, perfect. Welcome in. The Freckles of Whipping. That's weird and intimidating, but alright, sure, come in. We now have 83 population. Ridiculous. We're ending up with so much lignite. It's perfect. A new petition. The light furnaces. Alright then. Fine. 85 people now. All these birds and stuff sleeping on the floor. I love it. The Earths of Yelling and the Diamond Tiredness. So many cool band names. Cheers. So dwarves are working through this pretty quick. Very nice. Not seeing heaps of military out here, but it's right. Why is our Swordsdorf haggard? 105 years old. You have a major injury? Sensory nerve damage. I mean, shall we swap Edok for a different dwarf? Edok seems pretty mangled. Edok, where are you? There you are. Edok, as much as we love you, and as strong as you are, you're not a good choice. Not for us. So, there's the siege operator. Ushat will replace you. And let's grab these lads, update their equipment. Don't you guys have metal armor? We can't update their equipment, that's fine. Whatever. Heaps of people tuning up. This is playing a center, like a almost a centerpiece, but no, it's like a little what do you call it? A crossroads. There we go, a crossroads for culture. So let's get ourselves a farmer's workshop up here, and that will let us get a little bit more fanciness going on. We have our nice wee saltstone block ramp, cool. So over here we want some copper. Damn it, let's try that again. Set material after placement, bit of copper, perfect. Where's that copper? Ooh, 3 more black bronze blocks, I love it. Where'd that copper go? Ah, it's up here, amazing. So, we're also wanting a wall here, but this will wait. We'll pop in a bauxite door. And that will actually get mined out eventually. New petition. The status of Kivish Brass Spring. Not quite cool enough. Earths of Yelling, not quite cool enough. It was close though, very close. The Baron Consort of Torment Stalks is visiting. Wow, that's terrifying. And it looks like the merchants will be heading off. We've done our trading with them, so that's no worries. The Diamond Tiredness sounds like they'd sing psych rock. Or alternative, yeah, I agree with that actually. If they want to live here, then that's completely fine by me. And is this the last one? Nope, this is just a door. Let's floor that up for maximum security. Bit of copper, there we are. And while that's happening, let's go visit Ghostbat's room. Because we have a little bit more of our malachite. I think we also have like 3 blocks of this fun stuff as well. Way down the bottom, black bronze. Oh, we have 4, nice. And petitions. The Cyclopean songs, no. A dwarf poet necromancer called Mordath has come. Nope, dwarves are now wielding silver warhammers, and they're crying. At least Mespis over here is. And right next to them. Silver warhammer, but not crying. Oh shit, the recruit is doing well. Here we go. The merchants have popped off. We've done our trading with them. Now let's have a look at our orders here. We've made a good bit of progress on these silver warhammers, which is great. We've made 1 smelting of this native silver ore. We've made 0 steel. We're waiting for 1 more pig iron bar. A new petition. Rel, Anvilstruck. Anvilstruck, that's good. You've got to admit that's a good name. We'll welcome them in. The Frost of Fog has come to visit. I think probably half our fortress is just like entertainers now. But that's okay, they'll still help out. Zegapumik, it's a human and monster slayer cold butcher is visiting. Zegapumik sounds amazing. There's some more tetrahedrite being smelted. Amcash, Tangle Moisten. Amcash, you better be a cool looking dude. Let's see, sort by name. Amcash. Human swordsman? Nope, denied. So we're kind of running out of space down here, which is somewhat annoying. I think that's one of the reasons why we're slowing down so much. But yeah, let's get this stuff over as well. So let's build ourselves, not even building, we want a stockpile. Just over here. Now, over here, this is going to be stone, but we'll customize it again. And this is going to be none for everything, but a kind of only, because we want to bring our marble down. And just make sure we have a couple of wheelbarrows. There we go. Lots of snow. Now, with us having so many people here, let's have a look. What have we got going on here? We have a couple of hunters, so why not? Let's see, any legendary planters? We've got 2 experts, which is pretty tempting, to be honest. We'll think about that one, I think. We have 1 incompetent engraver, nothing else. Alright then. 2 skilled cooks, 1 competent, no masters though. We're also going to go for smithing. So blacksmiths is the... no, sorry, weaponsmiths is the big one. So weaponsmithing. Done. We'll rename this to weaponsmiths. Competent weaponsmith, nothing too major. So that can just set as everyone does this for now. Still waiting for the stuff to get planted, but I think the dwarves are rushing out as we speak to work on it, which is fantastic. Oh, one thing we can do. Did I hotkey it? I did. We need these going again. Pigtails, pigtails, plump helmets, and plump helmets. There we are. And Shekshmel is lurking. Thank you very much. I had to try and remember how Haz says your name. Maybe I got it right. At least I got it good enough. That's fine. Poet and others have returned. What? We never sent anyone away. Saxel, Errol Stukos, Poet and others have returned. Saxel? What? What? I'm so confused. Is Saxel one of our dwarves now? When did that happen? I see a cold elf butcheress decided to turn friendly. Oh, there's Saxel, yeah. Some dwarves have turned friendly, that's very strange. Doppelganger? Could be. Saxel, you're a weirdo, man. 117 years old, but healthy. We don't even have, like, we've never sent anyone away. We don't have, I don't think we have a stack cell internally either. Let's have a look. Past Yars, Shays, Shrez, Sabrek, Saigan, and Ticket. Yeah, so we don't have a stack cell that they could have duplicated. So, dwarves that were never part of our little town have returned, apparently. Terrifying. The Bones of Weakness. A performance trip is visiting. Brew drink from plant has been completed. Now, what are we doing down here? Oh, we got some more bedrooms ready. I love it. A new petition. Let's see. A riddle chamber? No. The frost of fog. Tempting, but no. So, what are we doing for flooring in here, I wonder? We have lots of granite, a little bit of marble, a decent amount of bauxite actually. There we go. Bauxite, there we go. Enough to do a good few rooms. One evil trick to get pre-published papers. Oh man, yeah. Also known as pretty much ask the person who wrote the papers if they can give you a copy. Isn't that how it used to work? You just ask them and they're like, yeah, sure. Now let's see. Publication ethics. Oh man. Yeah, half the chat just got really like, what's it, academical, I suppose you call it. Which I have no problem with, 100%. I actually like, even though I don't talk about it much, like while I'm gaming and like if there's a big tangent discussion, I actually think it's kind of cool just seeing people get on like that in chat. It's awesome. Giant cave toad is fighting a troglodyte. Another petition, this time Loge. Marks sensed. No. How's our... oh. I see Elral, the leatherwork, is being possessed. Troglodytes are still upset. That's fine. But I was going to come and have a look at these farms up here. It's time we have a little bit of a farm nosy. Let's get some Kaniwa. This is going ham with blackberry, so we'll leave it be. But let's swap these grapes for maybe a little bit of cranberry. We might have some cranberry floating around. That could be nice. Your partner studies open access and publication ethics. Ooh, nice. These dwarves are absolutely hooting. I love it. Oh, millions of weirdos have come to visit the fortress again. And while we're waiting for this to be... oh, I was going to say while we're waiting for this to be finished, but no, it's finished. Let's get ourselves some doors, shall we? Doors, beds, all that good stuff. But yeah, I was going to say, we should probably look into getting ourselves a little bit of a library. We can turn these into rooms. A few more bedrooms, perfect. And if we have a look at the amount of doors without rooms, it's going to be humongous. There's all the visitors, which is fair enough. But yeah, there's a lot of people who would love somewhere to live. Your degrees are in biology, biotech, and philosophy, with an ethics focus. So you can type up to 2,000 plus words on those topics in a few minutes. Oh, I love it. Oh man, yeah, I remember my studying days. That was fun. I was all into like computer science and pretty much just computer science really. It was good fun though. The Drinks of Snarling, a performance troupe, has returned. Has returned? No, it's visiting. So many visitors. But yeah, so we're really going to pop this library. There's not much space up here anymore. But if we come a level above, we can dig in amongst all the siltstone and build a nice big library up here, I think. So where are we going to put our staircase? Maybe over here? No. Has to be back on this area. We could pop one in up this way actually, just near this other staircase. That'd be pretty good, I think. So let's wind our way just around this, as you do. Over this way. And then I think maybe up here we can do another lazy edge of the map. Can we do it here, mate? Nope. Oh, well, this is right on the edge, so we don't want to build here anyway. We don't want to be way further down. Well, that's fine then. We can let that be mined out, that's all good. We can put a nice wee staircase up here, actually. Something like this? Yeah, there we go. So let's mine our way over. Do our usual tricks. There we go. Now you're a data analyst? Nice. At least the pay is good. So that should be pretty good. Once we get up here, we can start mining this out. Get some bookshelves going on. Should be good. A nice, hefty library. Oh, no pay. You're a data analyst for the NHS. Oh, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Let's trim up a little bit of this stuff. We do have to keep an eye on these bedrooms though. We need so many more. Let's get a little bit of a group over here tucked into this other one. Just like this. There we are. More and more visitors, Jesus. We don't even need more visitors, you can stop now. More petitions. Listen. We have had enough of petitions. Oh, missed a couple of spots. We do need a couple of doorways here and there. Holy crap! The Eton Holy Dust Nagusna Ottomanaz Oakham Bag Snoob has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Alright. Let's pause this. I want to get these last few little doors in. There we are. And while that's happening, let's get up over here. First thing we'd like to do, we're going to slam shut the front door. Pull that right now, dwarvies. We are also, actually before we do that, that was a bad mistake on my part. I think it was over here. Let's cancel that for now. First thing, before we do anything else, like activate that civilian alert, try and get people inside. So where is this beast anyway? Oh, just over here? Nice. So, this is Nagusa, Listen Sparkle, the Songs of Wonder. To remember of the creed of dying, They're actually a religious leader of the Creed of Dying. That is cool. The Roughness of Immortals, a former member, and a member of the Big Decisive Galley. They're actually part of a site government. They may be worshipped as a god, I think. That's really cool. They're carrying nothing, but they're here for a big ruckus. Alright, dwarves, in you come. No one's out farming. Come on now. We've given them enough time to come inside. Let's pull that lever now, shall we? New petition. Status of Odom Fountain Tower. We have far too many entertainers now. Just waiting for this to pop up. There we go. And with that popped up, we can mine that out. This hopefully is loaded. It is. It has a tin cage. And we'll get ourselves a two-headed holy eton and put that in our tavern. So someone will remove this fairly shortly. Unlocking that way. Wait, is this outside of... It is outside. Oh, pardon me. Let's repaint this. Just increase it to include the rest of our burrow in here. There we go. And make sure we're not missing these bedrooms and stuff so dwarves can go off to bed. Yeah, that'll do. Now, I saw someone coming over to work on this for a second. Set this stuff on up, someone's doing it already. Never mind, all is well. Another one is visiting. Careful not to run into that horrific eton out there. So this is removed now, so we need to do what we did before. Activate the civilian alert to pop our people back to safety. Open up the bauxite door and let the beast in. Come on now. You coming in, buddy, or you're harassing some animals? Who are you and where are you going? Human bard? Ah, they're just going home, that's fine. So, we have a friendly human poet. Oh, I didn't even know we had the Demon of Night Hammer Man. We'll have a look at that in a second. I just want to see the holy dust. Just make sure this guy gets himself into a trap. You're way up in the corner. They're rushing quickly though, sprinting in all directions. Getting a bit spooked by trees maybe. What are you doing? The fortress is open. You can come in. Are you just gallivanting about the outside area of my fortress? Slate Autumn. Now is not the time for such shenanigans. Climbing a tree, are we? Very fun. Look at the snot. Get out of that. Are you coming over now? Oh, maybe. Nope. Oh, maybe. Nope. Doing laps around the edge of the map. Dear horrible monster. It is now early winter. $420 food, 228 drink. Our fortress is bumping along quite happily. Not too many in the way of angry dwarfs either, it's nice. Lennox, you're heading out for some sleep? Oh, work is coming too early. Have a good sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out. It's awesome to have you here. We're just letting that world finish at 7. I think probably maybe a third or a half of our fortress is just those long-term residents now. It's a bit silly. That's why I've started like kind of declining them a bit more often than normal. That's okay. There we go. Corroded line plunged. Wishes to eradicate monsters. No. Abel, the human monster slayer cold butcher, is coming back to visit again. So we're still waiting for this beast to suddenly decide it wants to siege our fortress instead of just wandering about. Well, a wild force of darkness has arrived seeking a parley. Listen, horrible monster, we gave you every opportunity, every single opportunity, to come and be a visitor of our fortress. But instead you thought, nah, just run around. Wait, is the front of the fortress even open at this point? Let's have a look. This should be unlocked, right? Yeah. Oh look! Eman, Dulciter, the demon of night, hammerman, cold butcher. Currently going home. Good luck, buddy. There's monsters outside, be careful. Let's go back and find this beast. It's very strange that it's not trying to make its way inside the fortress. What is wrong with your pathfinding, huh? Are you just having a nice time wandering about? There's some goblins you can fight if you wanted. Wouldn't that be nice? You know things? Oh yeah? Used to work in clinical trials and pediatric oncology in a children's hospital. Ooh. Oh. A brewer has been found dead, dehydrated, lost to madness. This lad is just refusing to be worthwhile. There we go, thank you. Right, let's lock that up. We'll come back and deal with that lad in a jiffy. We'll seal this back up again. Oh, and we can clear that. Just let our dwarves get back to work. Let's see, so we have not a massive army. They are happily waiting out here. I wish we had our steel up and going by this point, because we would happily clash against these fiends. But we're not quite at that point. So we have to rely on our little wee coward entrance shenanigans. Now that's all sealed, perfect. Now heaps of people hanging out, taking these various weird monsters all over the place. Let's get some more flooring in. Oops. And select material after placement, there we go. Let's get some granite going, shall we? Granite is a fantastic colour, and it's just so common as well. There we go. Let's get this coming along. There we go. And granite, perfect. Another set of bedrooms. You got Mike's hard lemonade. Time for Napalm Firestorm to get wasted. Perfect. A warlord has come to visit. Be careful, buddy. There's monsters outside. A legendary carpenter. Now let's see. Do you reckon we've made much in the way of silver warhammers? We've made heaps, mountains. So, let's get ourselves some weapon traps. And let's see. We'll get that halberd out the way, along with that great axe that we can't use. And that iron ball, that'll do for that one. I don't know where this other stuff came from, but hey, we'll use it. And we're just going to get the other ones loaded up with about 3 or so silver warhammers. There we go. Perfect. Bring her to Bristol, you can get a promotion by showing her to your bosses. Brutal. We will come up and collect this guy eventually, but seeing as we're technically under siege at the moment, we're going to have to wait for a wee while. There we go. These are slowly but surely coming together. We need more than this to handle the siege, but you know, it's a good early stage, right? I'd be much more happier about having our dwarves in combat if they had armor. They don't at the moment, they just have tears and normal clothing. The leatherworker's gone stark raving mad. I did not know we even had a leatherworker waiting for an artifact, but alright. Have fun, leatherworker. They'll run about the fortress tearing their clothes off until they eventually die. There we go. Weapon traps are coming along. Nearby, an emu sneaks past. More rock doors have been completed. Perfect. These are mostly finished. We had a few suspensions, but nothing major. Now, let's do ourselves a little bit of this. Oh, it's highest priority? Pardon me. There we go. A little bit of this, there we are. Here we go. Nice big one this time. And let's mine from there to there. Nice. Be another wee batch of rooms. And we get some doors going on over here as well. Get some bedies in. Nope, no access to beds. All our beds are still outside because I'm an idiot. The status of Zith touch nights. Ugh. Get out of here. So yeah, I'd be happy with letting them charge us at this point, but we don't have any armor for our dwarves right now. I mean, while we're waiting for that steel, we could just make a whole bunch of copper stuff. It's dangerous though. Dwarves are still working on these other weapon traps. Takes a wee while, but they'll get there in the end. Nope, we're out of silver again. Now let's go over. First off, animals in here are keeping nice and safe. Let's make sure there's no one outside. Got a few. This lad, a llama. That should do us. And all the way down. First off, let's make sure our farms are still working up here. They are not. Dimple cups and plump helmets. We'll just do plump helmets for now. Oh, that's right, it was up a wee bit. I'm just looking for it. There we go. Silver mine. So that's there is the edge of the map. So we could go to the north. However, I'm feeling we could start chewing this way. That'd be pretty nice. So we'll mine through that and eventually start bridging our way across. I see 6,000 dwarfs down here, sprinting up to the farms to help with planting. Now let's see. Now, look at that. Look at that marble. I love it. Still making silver warhammers, or at least trying to. So yeah, while we're waiting for that steel, let's just get some copper stuff coming, huh? So we want, not chainmail, I think it's just copper mail. There we go. And copper, what else we feeling? Helmets? Nice. Let's see, we need some greaves, some gauntlets, all that fun stuff. So greaves, gauntlets, chainmail, no boots. Leather loincloths. Pardon? We can't make low boots, high boots only, that's fine. I'll give our dwarves some time to get that sorted. Ooh. Just deny them, let them wander about all over the surface, it's fine. Every now and again we'll come up and I think we'll do just a little bit of smoothing. Just a wee bit. And some engraving. Oh my god, look at the swarm of dwarves. This huge unceasing wave of little bearded lads coming to help out. Down here, this. Oh, that's right. Keep forgetting we need the beds. Without the beds, there's no point. Why is this billy goat not tucked away, huh? That's right. Over here is the goal for the billy goat. Let's have a nosy. Billy goat, there you are. Good old ticket. Hungry, hungry ticket. Ooh, a masterpiece of crane up mechanism. I love it. Good job. I wonder, have we done some more silver warhammers? Do you reckon that we're just that lucky? I think it's O, isn't it O? It is. Amazing. My brain is functioning. We have 2 more silver warhammers. And I think that's good. More masterpiece mechanisms. So hopefully we'll see dwarves coming down here to work on this fancy copper stuff. You see them bringing over multiple copper bars. Oh, there we go. Our mail shirt's in the way. Now, oh, this is smooth already. Madness, these dwarves are just so good. Well, let's do some engraving then, all the way across. Nice and happy. I'm almost tempted to open up a place just for woodworking, and it might be worthwhile doing it actually. I keep forgetting we're at the edge of the map. So this will have place for logs and for workshops. Oh, the music stopped. That was sudden. I'm guessing Lofi Girl got bored. No worries. There we go. Actually, let's sneak up around this edge. There we are. Now it would look nicer. The servant man is fighting the goblin lasher. The servant man will soon be dead. It is midwinter. The goblins striding about, causing untold ruckuses and attacking visitors. Pardon me, who's that yawning? Oh, I completely forgot we were starting the very beginnings of a library up here, weren't we? So we'll come over this way, do a bit of this. As you do. We have messed something up. Oh, that's 3 back. Alrighty, sure. Perfect. Let's see, pig iron bars have been completed. A dwarven child is stumbling about. And the carpenter is fighting. Why? Oh, there's a fire imp. Ooh, tasty. There's a bit of smoke. We may have lost a dwarf to a bit of fiery shenanigans. Who are you up to, fire imp? Fire imp attacks the carpenter, but she jumps away. Possibly. There's a fire imp. That there? Ah, there's a... Oh, damn it. Green Giller, only coming down to help out the fortress. Green Giller has tumbled into the magma. Burning away, 60 years old, lover of Fagoth. Green Giller, we are wondered, drowning faint and heavy bleeding. Meanwhile, the fire imp is just fine. There they go, swimming back out to the magma sea. Meanwhile, Green Giller has nothing but some wisps of smoke. So you have to put floor grates in the magma holes. You can't build on top of grates. Generally, you do want to, however you're right, you do want to protect your dwarves from magma. 100% you wouldn't do a setup like this. However, I like doing a setup like this because I think it's fun. It's alright to me if I have a few dwarves here and there catch fire and tumble into magma rivers. For me, with my, experience in the game, it's a fun time. But if you're new, certainly don't do setups this way. There's heaps of good tutorials out there to set this up better. But yeah, it just adds a bit more drama. A little bit of fun. Which I'm always a fan of. Oh, our bard is having a drinky. They were feeling very cross just before. I love aesthetic, yes, I do. Aesthetics over safety. A stray kitten has adopted Sargon the gem cutter. Ooh, nice names for Sargon. He gets to hug a cat. Over here we're slowly but surely doing some engraving. Now, while we're waiting for these beards, let's get a little bit of flooring down here, shall we? Oh, let's make sure we're doing it properly, huh? Oop, I'm hearing a rattle. Is that a death rattle? Did we lose someone else? Very impressive if we did. Let's make this out of marble. Do we have enough marble? We have 6 marble left, damn it. We'll do marble and diorite. No one will know. It'll be our secret forever. Now, let's see. We have a little bit of bauxite. Not much, but enough to get us started anyway. We'll put in a bonus square of granite there. Bit of granite on this side, maybe? Yeah. Another humongous great lump of the good old-fashioned granite. We could do a bit of siltstone as well, I'm thinking. Where's that siltstone? I saw you. 166 siltstone. We are absolutely spoiled. I love it. Another fun news, your grandmother who that aunt lives with, saw you growing out your hair back in March, and immediately was like, oh, she figured out she's trans. And she suspected since you were in high school. Oh, that's awesome. She legit said, now I can finally call you my granddaughter out loud instead of just in your head. Oh, that is awesome. 92 years old and super progressive. Man, that must have given you the biggest smile. That's so cool. She's the best? Oh, yes. Now, where is our siltstone? There we go. Even though we can't quite finish these rooms off, we can at least get a bit of nice flooring inside. It's gonna be better than nothing, right? Siltstone all over the place. I wonder if those miners have finished working on the room we asked them to carve out. A human bard called Ned Hare has been missing for a week. Did Ned Hare fall into the magma as well? They may have. Instantly started using she/her and straight up almost stabbed someone who misgendered you. Oh, I love it. Combat grandma. There we go, Greengilla's been missing. We know what happened to poor old Greengilla. Oh, this is ready. Look at this. So, let's get ourselves some carpenter's workshops. I reckon we'll be fine with probably just the one. Make it out of a little bit of rutile. And right up here, because we only really need one of these, this can be a nice big wood stockpile. And we just say, wood. Easy. She grabbed a steak knife and is levering herself up at the dining table with lethal intent. Oh jeez. Scary. But still, it's got to be a bit of a nice thing, you know? Oop. Oh, there goes that leather worker. The failed mood. Dehydrated away. Someone's coming to bury them though, so it's alright. Now, look at this huge trail of dwarves all running up. What are you like working on? Oh, they're bringing all the wood down. Yeah, there we go. Mega tons of wood. And this, someone's making some beds. Perfect. She's your favourite relative? Oh, that's wonderful. Finally we can get our beds back again. Exactly what we like to see. I'm feeling a little bit like I might like a bit of a trap. Let's see, we have 4 silver bore hammers. We'll just load them all into one spot. There we go. And also, how's our copper order going? We've been doing quite a bit actually. Let's make sure our dwarves are equipping themselves as much as possible. These goblins. I wonder what red ruckuses have been getting up to. Look at them march around, all in sync. I love their little formations. There's still a good chunk of them around. You're basically a mini here, personality-wise. So that's fun. Your hair is 1-to-1 with your late husband's though. Ah. So once our dwarves get themselves properly equipped, even if it's just copper, we'll probably send them out, hold position here, and let the goblins approach. Before that though, we probably want to pop in some defensive doors. Nice red warning bauxite ones. Oh, the giant... Ooh, there's giant crows. I'd completely forgotten that we were in a... Ooh. Oh, they killed it from the looks of things. But yeah, I had completely forgotten that we were in a savage area. Poor old giant crows. Look at this beast. If you look at its description, a large bird-like monster, even more deadly when found in groups. Incredibly muscular, this beast. You're 100% okay with it. A full head of hair on earlier chemotherapy with lung cancer after having done all the things that cause hair loss. Oh wow, that's not bad at all then. My little brother's like that. He's got, I call him my little brother, he's like 32 actually. He's got perfect full of head of hair. And me, I started going bald in my early 20s. But that's all good. I'm not complaining. I think the baldness suits me. Oh, who's this? Sargon the gem cutter, taken by a Fey mood. Alright Sargon, off you go. Good luck, buddy. One in each side of his temple. You have one grey hair in the same place. Ooh, that's kind of cool actually. The Sargon immediately starts a mysterious construction using some rough bloodstone. Won't be worth heaps, but hey. We do appreciate the effort. Your hair loss is part of your personality. I love it. However, for me, I just noticed the time. It is time for me to have some dinner, I think. We do have that siege knocking on the door, but we can fight them next stream, which will be the same time tomorrow, doing our normal stream shenanigans. I think, yeah, I'm going to have something nice to eat because I am starving. Gonna have a good rest as well. Thanks so much to everyone that came in. All those follows and stuff have been amazing. Oh, and I just noticed, yes, but will there be a cat? Did ask for a dwarf 10 minutes ago, so we'll do that before we call the day done. Let's see. Just making sure you're not already in here. But no, you're looking alright. So what sort of dwarf would you like? Your hair is super curly though, it's very pretty. It's growing so much faster than after starting vitamin D supplement. Nice. That's fantastic to hear. Thanks for the stream, that's no worries. Thanks for turning up. Oldest dwarf in the fortress. Alright. Let's have a look. We'll have a quick nosy. We've got DeCoste over here with a white beard. 131 years old? That's ancient. This guy's on the verge of dying, he's so old. Immediately you become a legendary miner. As is traditional? Perfect. Yes, but will there be a cat? The legendary miner. 131 years old? Spouse is Doran Hairkeys. It's kind of a weird name, but alright. And you have a pet goose. So yeah, have you come from another fortress? You're a former member of several places. Outrageous Gear is our last fortress. So you are a former member. Yeah, it already grew 3 times the usual maximum hair growth speed. Holy crap. Grows over 1 inch a month now. That is so good. I love that. Now, let's have a look at good old Cat's personality. He has a very good intuition, a very good focus, good creativity, and a way with words, but he has a questionable spatial sense, a very bad sense of empathy, and really, really bad memory. Just like me. Apart from the empathy thing, really, I suppose. But anyway, he is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need after experiencing trauma in 258, far before this fortress was founded. He desires little for himself in the way of possessions. He dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is often sad and dejected after seeing a goblin's dead body in 257. He is sometimes cruel, sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. After experiencing trauma in 260, he is often nervous. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He is stubborn. He is quite ambitious and is grateful when others help him out, and he also tries to return favours. He tends to hang on to grievances though. He blows his breath out when he's annoyed. He mutters under his breath when he's trying to remember something. Your ringlets went from basically slight waves in short hair to actual full-on ringlets almost to your shoulders in 3 months. Oh man, so good. Old dwarf shouts at clouds. I know. This is a nice wee dwarf though. So, Cats personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals. After experiencing some trauma in 258, respects fair dealing and fair play, sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, values a harmonious existence due to experiencing trauma in 260, does not particularly value the truth, and does not really value skills related to fighting. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Preferences. So, silver, bronze, star, sapphire, giant mountain goat horn, giant desert tortoiseshell, rammy paper, the colour dark peach, greaves, dresses, enormous corkscrews, rabbits for their ears, and the sound of the play of skirts, when possible. Yes, but will there be a cat prefers to consume a giant weasel, plum helmets, mead, and foxtail millet flour? Absolutely detests toads. It's somewhat focused with satisfied needs. A nice wee dwarf with a big long history. A lot of trauma in this life though. Shouts at clods instead because he looks at the ground. I love it. But yeah, like I was saying, let us move on and pop you guys into another stream. It's been awesome having you here. 100% appreciate you guys turning up and hanging out. You'll be seeing me stream the same fort, the same time tomorrow. We'll finish off that siege and get our libraries up and running if we're lucky. But for now, let's have a nosy. Let's see who's around. Anyone I know? Oh snap, do you guys feel like some Dwarf Fortress? Because it's time to visit Hazar. We're always a bit of fan of this lad, with his fancy forts and his interesting shenanigans. So let's bump on over. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your day or your evening, depending on where you're living. And thanks so much again. But ta-ta for now.